Alrighty, guys. Welcome to day three of a barrage of severe weather that's been pretty crazy over the last couple of days here. Hope everybody's doing well out there. We're going to do this all over again today. We've already got severe thunderstorm warnings ongoing and up in Oklahoma, up in Iowa, up in Ohio, up in Michigan, up in Indiana. So I'm going to go ahead and just cover the bases here real quick, and we're going to go ahead and dive right into looking at these storms. We should be getting a tornado watch for eastern Oklahoma and up into Missouri here in just a little bit. That mesoscale discussion was issued just a little bit ago. And we're going to be already getting watches across Iowa and up into Ohio and Indiana and Michigan, where we had storms last night. So bear with us, guys. We're a little bit tired. We did 12-hour live coverage yesterday and then 8 hours the day before. So we're running on a pretty minimal amount of sleep. So I appreciate y'all very, very, very much here. We're going to go just go ahead and dive right into what our risk zone is going to be today. I will just mention this too. I have seen a lot of backlash today on Kansas specifically on the last couple of days. And I know there may be some people frustrated because people do make plans and have changed their plans because of severe weather. Like it does happen. People do that, as you should. But there has been a lot of backlash on like people hating the National Weather Services and SPC and all of that for what's happened in Kansas and in Oklahoma the last couple of days. I want to remind you guys, you do not want severe weather to happen in your area. So if you get put in a severe weather risk zone, whether it be a enhanced risk or a moderate risk or a high risk or whatever risk zone it is, that does not guarantee you're going to get storms. There is a certain probability within a 25-mile radius that you see storms. There's actually a higher chance that you don't see storms and you do see storms, even if you have a 5 out of 5 high risk for tornadoes. So like that's just how it is at the end of the day. And there's people that are getting really, really crappy on social media about it because of the fact that they haven't seen storms and they were forecasted to see storms. Like I said, there's not a 100% guarantee you're going to see storms. And with the last couple of days of severe weather we've been having, be grateful you didn't see storms if you didn't see storms, because of the fact that if you did, they could have been really, really bad. We had a pretty significant tornado event and hail event up in the Midwest yesterday, if you guys were watching the stream. Yesterday, Oklahoma did not perform as it typically should have done because of the fact that we had storms fire off, and those storms ended up stabilizing the atmosphere up in the central portions of Oklahoma. We had eastern Oklahoma last night, got very, very wild. We had a confirmed tornado last night in Tulsa. We had multiple confirmed tornadoes in eastern Oklahoma last night. We had multiple confirmed tornadoes in Wisconsin last night. We had multiple confirmed tornadoes in Michigan last night. So just because your area did not see storms yesterday does not mean anybody else around your area did or did not see storms. So just keep that in mind before you get crappy on social media. I'm not speaking to anybody specifically in the chat. I'm just speaking in generally in public here. Just be mindful of how you guys approach, because me and as well as every other meteorologists and weather enthusiasts have been given our full-on dedication to these forecasts here and trying to give y'all the best accurate weather we possibly can. And it's not gone a certain way for some people, and it has gone a certain way for some other people. So just keep that in mind at the end of the day when you guys are evaluating how your day goes. So I want to go ahead and chit chat here about our severe weather here, just briefly in a nutshell, kind of talk about what we're going to be seeing here today. We've already got watches out here. I'm actually waiting for our day 3 risk zone to come out here in a minute. Day 3, by the way, Friday, sort of kind of downtrending a little bit, which is a good thing. We'll talk more about that here in just a little bit. Here's our risk zone for today. We have a level 1 and level 2 out of 5 slight risk. So today is a day where even though we don't have an enhanced risk of severe weather or a moderate risk or a high risk, it's more than likely still going to validate today. We had a lot of spin in the lower levels of the atmosphere today. We have a lot of updraft potential with these storms. Damaging winds and large hail are going to be our main threat today, but we are going to have the threat for conditionally a couple of strong EF2 plus tornadoes, basically from southern Wisconsin all the way back down into Oklahoma again today. So Oklahoma, though, your window is starting to kind of rapidly close. I necessarily don't know if Oklahoma City is going to see any storms today because the way the storms are already firing off east of you guys, but we'll just see what happens. If you don't get a storm today, just be lucky once again. Here's our tornado risk for today. We've got a pretty decent area of tornado potential. So we've got a hatch tornado risk that basically extends from Wichita Falls up into Oklahoma City, up into Tulsa, up into Missouri, up into central and southern Iowa, back into western portions of Illinois. If you're in that 5% hatch tornado risk in here, that means you do have the threat for a couple tornadoes. Conditionally, a strong EF2 plus tornado cannot be ruled out. And I'm actually thinking we actually have a higher corridor of stronger tornado potential up in central northern Missouri, back into southern Iowa, and back into western Illinois. So if I were to basically, in a nutshell, I don't know why my thing is not working here. Hold on just a second so I can actually draw for you guys so you can actually see what we're looking at. Technology never wants to work for me. It just seems to, it never fails. It never wants to work for me. Once this pops up here and I can actually use, there we go. Okay. I actually think we have a higher corridor of tornado potential right in here today. I don't know if the Storm Prediction Center is going to upgrade it. I don't think they will. I think we're pretty set in stone. But this is the area that I'm concerned for a higher tornado potential today. Western and central Illinois, back up into northern Missouri and southeastern Missouri there. And the reason why that is because we have a lot more shear in that environment later on this afternoon as storms work into that area. And then eventually we're going to have kind of a full-blown QLCS line of thunderstorms again that's going to kind of be draped down south across portions of Oklahoma later on this evening. So it's going to be fast storm motions today. I don't expect like storms to be moving super, super slow. We're going to have a different mode here. We've also got another mode of higher tornado potential back up here in northern Indiana, back up into Ohio again, Cleveland, Ohio, Fort Wayne, Detroit, Michigan, back up into northern PA. So we got two different areas here that we're watching. There's a leftover boundary that was left behind from this morning's storms that came through that are going to have the potential to reproduce storms. We've already got that severe thunderstorm watch in northern Ohio. And the good thing about most of these storms today, guys, is by the time we get to about 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock tonight, the severe threat's going to go down tremendously. We shouldn't be tracking storms past midnight tonight. The severe threat will probably end once destabilization ends, which is going to be around 11 p.m. to midnight tonight. So it's going to be a long day, but overall, we're not going to have this overnight ridiculous severe weather threat like we had in Michigan last night. So just kind of keep that in mind. So that'll be a good thing. Also, tomorrow, you guys will probably not see my face on live coverage tomorrow because we're not going to have to do live coverage tomorrow because we have a very, very low end severe weather event from the Ohio Valley back up in the Northeast. We only got a marginal risk and a slight risk tomorrow. The tornado risk is very small and it's just up in New York tomorrow. So we will be taking tomorrow off. I'll have a full-blown video on YouTube and TikTok tomorrow for you guys, but we will be taking tomorrow off. We will be live covering Friday, and then we will be off on Saturday and Sunday. So just wanted to let everybody know so that everybody knows what's happening for the rest of the week this week. So next week, I don't even know what's going to happen next week. The models are all over the place with severe weather, but we could see some severe weather again in the Southern Plains. And it looks like, as of right now, if you're in Dixie Alley, if you're in the Southeast, rain is coming and severe weather may be coming next week. And it looks like the last week of April, we may see our severe weather shift down toward the southeast or we need rainfall dramatically. So that is something that has been trending on the models the last couple of days now. And we hopefully will keep that trend going because we need the rain down there significantly. So overall, though, today, speaking of that, like I said, that tornado risk here, pretty conditional tornado risk across that region. I think we are going to see a couple tornadoes today up into Missouri, up in Illinois, up in Iowa, maybe even down in Oklahoma. I'm more uncertain on Oklahoma just because we don't really have a lot of low-level shear. The tornado risk down here is a little bit more conditional in Oklahoma today. The last night, the models were looking a little bit more impressive with it, but it looked to be that we had those storms that kind of blew up overnight last night and kind of zapped a little bit of the spin in the atmosphere. So we'll see how things plan out or how they pan out today. But overall, if you're in a risk zone today, just be weather aware. So SPC is actually going to update this risk zone again too in about 45 minutes. So we'll see if they trim anything or if they upgrade or downgrade or move anything, and we'll kind of talk then again. But other than that, damaging winds today, 15%, 5% in the yellow and maroon there for winds up to 60 to 70 miles per hour. And then we have that hatch hail threat again today from southern Wisconsin back down here across portions of the central and southern plains. So we'll be watching out for day. I'll do more of a chit chat on Friday once that risk zone updates in about 15-ish or so minutes. Tomorrow's risk zone, as I mentioned, very, very low in severe risk tomorrow. We kind of get like a transition day where storm systems moving off the coast or moving across the Ohio Valley off the coast, and then we have where our next storm system is going to be coming off the Rockies, but a very low in chance for a brief isolated tornado tomorrow up in like Rochester, New York, up towards like Watertown, Albany, and then everybody else back down here in the marginal risk. This is a level 1 risk out of 5. We may see storms in some of these areas, we may not. If we do, 60-mile-per-hour winds and a small hailstone up to 1 inch would be possible. We will not be doing live coverage tomorrow. We will be taking tomorrow off because tomorrow is not a day where we are necessarily going to have to cover. So very low in tornado risk tomorrow, and then that wind threat is at 5 and 15%, and that hail threat is low as well tomorrow. So I'll discuss day 3 here in about 15 minutes. But we got multiple tornado watches. We just got a brand new mesoscale discussion for Missouri and southern Iowa and back up into eastern Kansas for a tornado watch. So I'll cover that here in just a moment. The active watches that we have currently out right now, Iowa has a severe thunderstorm watch that is currently out. That's Des Moines up towards Fort Dodge, up towards Waterloo, back into western Iowa, eastern portions of Nebraska here. This watch is out until 7 p.m. Central Time. It's got issued a couple hours ago for mostly hail, damaging winds, and then a small tornado risk. The newest watch that just got issued a little bit ago for Ohio and northern Pennsylvania, this is out until 9 p.m. Eastern Time. So Detroit, you're not necessarily in that. And I think overall, the risk zone for Detroit is very, very low because we have just mostly rain up there right now in Michigan. So that may stabilize the atmosphere in terms of keeping things pretty chill. Overall, though, the higher end, I guess the higher end severe threat for up here would be across northern Ohio and back up into northern PA. So we've got a couple severe thunderstorm warnings up there as of right now for wind and hail. We could see a brief isolated tornado across this region. The tornado threat up here is also on the lower side, but it's also we're also not expecting like super strong tornadoes up here. The shear up here is very weak. So if we get a brief spin up tornado, it would be along a supercell out in front of the line here, or in general the line segment itself. So speaking of which, too, I mentioned 2 more mesoscale discussions came out. We should be getting our watch for Oklahoma here pretty soon. That mesoscale discussion was issued a little bit ago. Watch likely. Oklahoma City will probably not be in this. And the reason why I say that is our cold front / dry line is already pushing through this area. I think Oklahoma City is going to get lucky again today. We may see some thunderstorms, but the overall severe threat is probably going to be east of Oklahoma City, back up into northeastern Oklahoma. So Tulsa, once again, Tulsa had a tornado last night, guys. Once again, we had a confirmed tornado at 1 o'clock in the morning on the southern side of Tulsa last night, like a confirmed tornado touchdown in Tulsa last night. So we're going to do it all over again here today. The good thing about today is, as I mentioned, the tornado threat is relatively low. It's conditionally hatched for a conditional strong EF2 plus tornado. The main threat's actually going to be hail across this region. And the reason why that also is because our low level shear across Oklahoma is very weak. You need that low level shear to really get that vorticity going in the lower levels of the atmosphere. So we're not going to have a super crazy tornado day in Oklahoma today. I do still think a couple of tornadoes could happen, but eastern Oklahoma is going to be the spot to watch. If you're in western and central Oklahoma, I think we're going to hopefully get through this afternoon, mostly relatively dry. Friday, though, may be your guys' big day, and we'll talk more Friday here in just a little bit once I get a little bit more data in on what's going to be happening there. I'm kind of waiting for SVC to update for that, and as well as the model runs to come in for that. So we will more than likely get a tornado watch here or severe thunderstorm watch here very soon. And then our newest mesoscale discussion that just came out. This is the area that I'm actually concerned about. Kansas City, you're going to be in this. If you are mad in eastern Kansas because you have not had storms today, the odds are in your favor today. We have a tornado watch incoming here for southern Iowa, western and central and northern Missouri, including Kansas City metro area, and as well as southeastern Kansas. So this would basically go from Joplin and Coffeyville all the way up into southern portions of Iowa. This is going to be for 2 to 3.5 inch diameter hail. So that is destructive hail. A couple of tornadoes can't be ruled out, including a strong tornado, and as well as the threat for wind. So Topeka, you may get put in that there. Your cold front is just off to your west, so you may get put in the watch, or you may not. I don't know if we're going to get anything in Topeka, but that cold front is literally on your back doorstep. So once that cold front comes through, the severe threat goes away because you're not going to have storms to really initiate anymore off that. So this is that main area that I'm watching, and then eventually as we go through this evening, we're going to get a tornado watch extension that's going to go probably from St. Louis back up into central Illinois and eastern Iowa, and that would be our second mode to watch in here later on this evening. So you've got this afternoon, and then you've got this evening across the other portions of the risk zone today. So let me read here. Reading here just quickly. Yeah, so the combination of instability and 50 to 60 knot deep layer shear will be favorable for convective organization, initially along a mostly straight hodograph with pronounced Veerback signature. Could favor splitting super... Oh, we're going to have splitting supercells today. I did not read into that earlier today. Splitting supercells, if you get... So it's basically a storm that fires off, and it strengthens, and it grows in size, and then it can split. Your northern cell, we see this a lot in Oklahoma, but your northern cell basically becomes hail dominant and elevated, while if your storm splits to the right, moves to the right, it can basically tap into outflow boundaries, and it can become a tornadic supercell. So we're going to have to watch that for any right splitters today. I hate that because anytime we get a right splitting supercell, it can cause a pretty significant tornado risk. So we're going to have to watch that across Missouri and Iowa this afternoon. But the promoting increase for risk of scattered damaging winds, while less certain, especially given the mode, a couple of tornadoes cannot be ruled out given the well-established low-level jet and associated enhanced low-level fro. So we're going to have to watch. We're going to have to watch that. I think these storms will mostly start out as damaging winds and hail, and then we'll have that tornado risk ramp up across that Missouri, Illinois region later on this evening as that LLJ kicks in. So something I'm watching here really closely. In terms of the... Let's look at our surface analysis here real quick. Hold on just a second. I'm actually interested on this here. Yeah, so our cold front's literally draped right in here, I believe. I'm just double checking here. Wait, no, that's not it. I'm not drawing it correctly. I'm trying to figure out. Hold on a second. Yeah, cold front's draped right in here. I had to double check on that there, somewhere in that vicinity. So if you're on the west side of the cold front, you're not going to see storms clearly, but this is kind of where we're watching for initiation at, is in this vicinity in here for right now. And then, like I said, as we go through time, things will look a little bit interesting. Yeah, Kansas City, you're going to get put in that tornado watch here. You're actually in a severe threat today, and you're actually going to get a tornado watch today. So all of the above. I do think Kansas City will see some storms today, more than likely. So in terms of yeah. So this is the biggest question too: is what was the instability going to look like today? We've got a pretty unstable environment out in front of this event here today. So we've got anywhere from 3,500 to 4,000 joules per kilogram of instability across this region. So very, very unstable up in through here. Damaging winds and hail, like I said, are going to be the main threat with a conditional isolated tornado, and a strong tornado can't be ruled out today. We may get Oklahoma City in that tornado watch. I'm curious to see if they throw them in there or not, just due to how close it is to the dry line. VTPs, there we go. Our tornado parameters are also increasing. Pretty stout. 2 out of 3 here across the board, with a higher tornado risk actually being in west central Missouri currently. And then we've got a higher corridor of tornado potential right now up in southern Iowa. So any storms that do fire off through here, as we're kind of starting to see, and back up into here, will have strong tornado potential. And then as we increase to the evening hours, they will move across Missouri today. So, okay. Let's go check the radar here just briefly real quick. I want to see what we've got to work with. Just briefly. All right, let's start up here in the Northeast. So we do got a severe thunderstorm warning. This is where we had those tornado warnings like 2 o'clock this morning up here in Detroit, which was kind of crazy. Woodland Beach got a severe thunderstorm warning for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That little cell is moving into Canada. Our more organized, yeah, so we've got a TOR possible tag severe thunderstorm warning. So if you get a TOR pos tag warning, that basically means that the potential is there for an isolated tornado to develop here. This looks like a supercell slash cluster. I don't even know what you want to call this here. I think it is a discrete supercell, but Defiance, Napoleon, Archbold, you guys are in that severe thunderstorm warning here, 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail, and a TOR POS label. This is kind of heading towards the Toledo area, and eventually we'll head into northern Ohio. Let's take a look at this on velocity real quick. I'm not seeing anything like super, super impressive where like a tornado warning needs to be issued imminently or anything, but I want to watch for a couple little kinks here along this cluster here. So we'll see what this does. But just make sure if you're in that area there, heads up to you guys, 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail. Other than that, Illinois and Indiana and Ohio will get going here in just a little bit. We got one severe storm up here in north central Iowa. Once again, this is where we had that confirmed tornado yesterday. The Waterloo area had a pretty nasty storm. We had very large hail in the tornado up here yesterday. We've got more severe weather coming y'all's way. The good news is this is a low-end severe threat here. We've got 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. So Eldora, yeah, I remember Eldora yesterday ended up producing almost a tornado yesterday. Yeah, Eldora, Iowa Falls. Actually, this will be heading towards Applington and Cedar Falls and Waterloo here in the next little bit. The good news is this is also pretty elevated right now, so we're not really going to get too much of a tornado risk out of this. I'm not seeing too much right now to say, hey, there needs to be like a tornado warning or anything on it. So that's good. But you can also kind of see the track of this storm. It's been producing hail for a couple of hours today already. So then we get that one storm back up here near Omaha for $0.5 size hail and 50-mile-per-hour winds. That storm's not going to be too much of an issue. So, all right, let's check up here in Oklahoma. See what we've got to work with. Got a couple cells down here in southern Oklahoma. Nothing too impressive yet. I don't know if we're going to get anything in Oklahoma today in terms of like crazy tornado potential. I do want to watch the storm up here near Coffeyville. This may kind of have that first attempt at potential tornado genesis. That's near the, yes, that's Coffeyville and Dewey. And then eventually we've got, what is that? Ochalata. Hopefully I said that right. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds on that storm. This will be kind of that first supercell I want to watch if it can get established at the surface. We could have ourselves a tornado out of that in the not too distant future. Yeah, not seeing any outflow with that, so or any inflow, so that's good. Overall, things are pretty chill right now, other than a couple severe thunderstorm warnings. But we're going to start to see these cells uptrend as we go through time. Like I said, I don't know if Topeka is necessarily going to get a watch or not. I think we're more confident in a tornado watch being issued along that slight risk here, which we probably should have had it already issued. But yeah, I don't even think we're going to get anything in Topeka. We've got our front literally just draped right here already. Interesting. This is kind of a wonky day. So it's just like one of those like transition days where we have a leftover environment from yesterday, but all hazards of severe weather are possible. So if any supercells, like I said, can get established today, a strong tornado can absolutely be on the table. 100%. So, Shelby, good to see you. Good to see you guys coming in here. Welcome, welcome in, y'all. I appreciate y'all again. This is like day 3 of like streaming. We did 12 hours yesterday, 8 hours the day before. We'll probably be on here for 8+ hours again today. So we're probably already doing like 30 hours of coverage in just in the last 3 days. And then we will have tomorrow off, and then we'll be back again on Friday. So if you're in the Ohio Valley today, we've got that slight risk and marginal risk from Indianapolis upwards, Columbus upwards here. I just, for whatever reason, I really like this area this afternoon and this evening for potential tornadoes and damaging winds. We'll just, like I said, have to see how things end up playing out today. Yeah, most of Missouri will probably get a watch at some point today. So our first watch will come through here, and then tonight we'll get a watch this across this region here more than likely, or this evening, I should say. Wisconsin, sadly, if you're in like Madison or Milwaukee, we had multiple confirmed tornadoes yesterday in that area. We're in it again up here. But I want to watch these storms here and see what they decide to do. Though it's pretty chill right now, which is good. I like to get on here before things get crazy and we can actually kind of chit chat for a little bit. As I mentioned, though, Friday looks to be downtrending a little bit. Other than Kansas and Oklahoma having a conditional dry line set up, Friday may not be this ridiculously crazy high-end event like we were thinking a couple days ago, just due to our cold front's going to crash a lot quicker on Friday. But we'll see what the data does this afternoon. I'm actually really intrigued to see how Friday does play out. We could have a big day on Friday, or we could have a mediocre day, and then the cold front crashes in and destroys our actual setup. So that's also a possibility. 2026 has been a really weird year where like we have these major setups that like show way days out, and then we get 48 hours out before the event happens, and some magical force or entity, I just say that because it's hilarious, just zaps whatever potential we have, and it doesn't verify, which is a good thing. We don't want these severe weather outbreaks to verify at all. Some people do, some people don't. Hopefully nobody does, but it's been a really wonky year this year in general. So we'll see what our new guidance does this afternoon when it comes in with data for Friday, but we will have a pretty good look at Friday this afternoon. So, but guess what? The good thing is, guys, is we'll have a pretty low end threat for severe weather on Saturday across the Ohio Valley. Very low end wind and hail risk, and maybe a casual tornado risk. It looks like just a casual line of thunderstorms is going to move through the Ohio Valley on Saturday. Shouldn't have to do any severe weather coverage on Saturday or Sunday or anything like that. But next week we'll be watching for more severe weather in the central and southern plains middle and end of next week, and then eventually it'll shift into the southeast as we head towards the last week of April. So we'll see a big pattern flop. And I have some good news. If you like no severe weather happening, May looks boring as hell. It looks like we're going to start setting up our ridge as we go into May, and it looks like May will be pretty quiet for most of the United States, at least for what we're seeing data-wise right now. So that's something I will continue to update you guys on as we go through time, but it's kind of a matter of time before we have a quiet period again, so. But we will see what happens. Models can change, as we all know. So. Did our watch finally come out for Kansas? I love how I get to hear it from you guys first because you guys get it across your phones. Did Oklahoma get it too? Okay, good. So they are going to keep it, I guess. Guess they just issued one gigantic watch. Ashley or Meg or Alyssa, are you guys in stream at all on my weather team? I don't think they're in here, are they? There's that watch. Is Guthrie going to get any severe? It's possible. I don't know the answer to that just because it's so conditional. I have no idea. Do I only have one person on my team in stream right now? If you're on my weather team and you're in stream, comment for me real quick. Is it literally just Emily? Okay. Oklahoma City did get put in it. They're just on the edge of it. They're in it. So this watch just goes up to Kansas. They haven't issued the Kansas City, Missouri yet watch. This is out till 9 p.m. So the northern Kansas and northern Missouri watch will be issued in just a little bit. So here is that tornado watch that just came out. Oklahoma City is in that. Southern Kansas is, or Southeast Kansas is in it. Joplin, Missouri's in it. Springfield's in it. Yeah, guys, please leave the weather information to the team, please. I appreciate y'all trying to help in chat, but it just makes confusion happen. So just let the weather team answer questions in chat, please. Trying to make sure I get a couple things taken care of here real quick. Des Moines already under a severe thunderstorm watch. They may probably not get a tornado watch, so we'll see. All right, so that's our watch. Also, day 3 just came out. We'll see what they do with this risk zone real quick. All right, so it says couple tornadoes possible, large hail up to 2.5 inches in diameter, and 70-mile-per-hour wind. So they didn't even mention strong tornadoes, which is interesting. I think they're a little bit less on that. Oh, wow. Okay, so they extended the enhanced risk back to Oklahoma City on Friday and then all the way up into Wisconsin. So here's our risk zone for Friday now. They expanded the enhanced risk. So we got Wichita, Kansas City, Oklahoma City, Tulsa, Springfield, Western Illinois, now Southern Wisconsin, and the enhanced risk for Friday. So Friday is going to be a big day regardless at this point of what I think, according to the Storm Prediction Center here. Friday may be our biggest day of the entire week for most people across this risk zone. And it is hatched. It is hatched. We're looking at a pretty widespread outbreak on Friday. It looks to be most convection. So I'm actually kind of shocked that that did do that. Just double checking your reading. Yeah, we'll get a better idea on what this looks like tonight. It looks to be. Yeah, Zach, you're done for, bud. Get out of here. You're done, bud. No need to be rude to the mods in chat, guys. If you're rude, you're just gonna get blocked. You're done. There's no need for that crap. Be an adult. No point in being an asshole in the chat. Sorry. You can go watch somebody else's stream. I don't deal with the BS in stream, guys. Sorry. Yeah, he was rude. He was in here yesterday being a butthole too, so it's fine. It's just crazy that people just can't grow up. Anyways, yeah, so that's our risk zone for Friday. I was just waiting for them to see what they were gonna do. What was the Let me double check and make sure and see. I want to see how it changed a little bit because I didn't look at the previous one. I look at the one from this morning. Yeah, so this morning, the enhanced risk was not in Wisconsin. They extended that into Wisconsin. So Western Illinois now and Oklahoma City got added into the enhanced risk, and now Southern Wisconsin got added into the enhanced risk for Friday. Interesting. Okay. All right. So we'll talk more about Friday when we get some data in tonight, but that'll be interesting to see for Friday there. That'll give me some time to get an actual day of forecasting in for you guys tomorrow. All right, so we've got that tornado watch out here for Oklahoma, northern Arkansas, southeast Kansas, southwestern Missouri. What's up, Caitlin? Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. We should be getting that watch for. Hold on, I'm actually gonna take a screenshot of this real quick. Okay, I was just making sure I got that posted to you guys. Okay, let's go back to radar coverage here. Let's chit chat, see what we got going on. Yeah, make sure you guys give love to the weather team in the chat. They've also been in here busting their butts over the last 3 days, and we still got a couple more days to go here. But I'll just say that on this out on a limb one more time. If you come into my stream and you're rude as hell towards the team or towards me, you can go watch somebody else's weather stream. That's just how it is at the end of the day. I don't deal with that crap. Okay. No, if you spam, you're gonna get muted excessively. If you spam excessively, I get people having storm anxiety. If you get people have questions, there's myself and a couple people in here today because most of the team has actually got stuff going on. They're pretty busy today, so we are trying to give y'all the best information we possibly can over time. So patience is key when we are doing weather coverage. Okay, I promise if you get put in a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning, you're gonna know well in advance or in general. So you will know. I promise. Okay. But being rude and being a booty butt's not going to make anything better for anybody. You're just making yourself look like a child. All I wanted to say, that's the last time I'm going to say it. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab our kiddo real quick, so I'll be right back. Alrighty, guys, I'm back. I had to make sure our kiddo was good and off the bus. Okay, let's see what we got going on here. All right. We got both of these supercells here in northern Oklahoma / southern Kansas here that is producing about 1-inch diameter hail and right at 60-mile-per-hour winds, roughly around that time here in the Coffeyville area. Both of these storms do still look elevated. We got a couple more cells that are starting to fire off here north of Tulsa. We'll see what plays out here. Oh, one more second, guys. All right, guys. Sorry, I had to ask for a shell something real quick. All right, we got a couple cells south of Norman here per cell. But our main two storms here, ping pong ball size hail for Coffeyville, and east of Bartlesville, we got about 1-inch diameter hail. Other than that, not too much happening right now. We got a Torpos severe thunderstorm warning back down here near Bowling Green, Ohio. What's up, Tyler? Good to see you, dude. Torpos here going into Bowling Green. Just heads up for you guys here. About 60-mile-per-hour winds with this storm as well. A little bit. There's actually a little bit of rotation on this storm, just slightly here along Highway 6. So we'll have to watch that as that goes into Bowling Green. Yeah, Illinois will get severe storms. It's just going to be later on this evening. Oh, yeah, I meant to show you guys a timeline. Hold on a second. That's my bad. I meant to show you guys a timeline earlier for what storms are going to kind of look like today. Let me go ahead and pull that up here for you guys real quick. So here's clearly where we already have storms ongoing. This is what the models are showing for the next couple of hours. Remember, they are model runs, so at the end of the day, it's not going to look exactly like this, but I think our magic peak window is between basically now and 6 p.m. We're going to have a pretty decent line of storms here, and you can kind of see individual discrete supercells in here. This is where I think we have that higher tornado potential. I think it's going to be western and central Missouri, up towards southern Iowa, and back down into eastern Missouri between about 4 p.m. and 7 p.m. tonight. I think that's our biggest window for potential tornadoes here, is across that region here over the next couple of hours here. You can kind of see those individual discrete supercells, not one fully big organized line, but those discrete embedded circulations in there are going to have a chance at a couple of strong tornadoes and as well as damaging winds and large hail. So we're going to have to watch out for that. And then as time goes on, you will see maybe that we get more cells back into eastern Iowa. Wisconsin, I think right now for Wisconsin, you got a low-end tornado risk up there today, but I think wind and hail is going to be your main threat once again. It's not like anything like yesterday, but there could be an isolated tornado that pops up there in southern Wisconsin. But I don't want you guys to notice, too, once we hit the 7 p.m. hour, we're mostly linear. So we could see some storms across this region this afternoon again. I think it's very, very conditional. Not around that area. Sorry, that's my bad. I think we'll see some storms overnight tonight across this region again, but it's like I said, more on the conditional side of things, because once we lose daytime heating, these storms are gonna pretty much fall apart here. But it does look to be we do get some storms overnight tonight on the weaker side of things through about midnight. And I think by midnight tonight, most of these storms are just general thunderstorms and heavy rainfall. But that main window today will be across Missouri, I think, and then we'll end up doing it again. And there's sort of kind of a look at Friday. It doesn't look super impressive right now on Friday, but now that I'm actually looking at Friday here, let me see what our dew points look like. This is our first kind of decent look. Yeah, so that's an issue. That's an issue. That's what I had a feeling was going to happen. So our cold front comes crashing in way before our warm front can get established. So if any storms on Friday can fire off in the warm sector before the cold front crashes in, we could have a strong conditional EF2 plus tornado risk. But outside of that, this looks to be a wind event for this area in that enhanced risk, which would be still a significant event on Friday afternoon. This only goes out to Friday at 18Z, so we won't get the full run of Friday until tonight. Let's look at instability for Friday. This is like our first glance at Friday here, just briefly. Yeah, Madison, you won't be seeing much on Friday. It is very, very conditional again in Texas. I think next week, Madison, though, you're going to have a trough that's going to set up in southern Texas, and it looks very interesting for you guys down there. So you may have to wait till next week. So yeah, so I mean, our instability on Friday is very impressive again, but the cold front is going to ruin the overall threat for Friday in terms of like a tornado outbreak. If the cold front wasn't crashing in but at 6 o'clock in the afternoon on Friday afternoon, we would have ourselves a full blown tornado outbreak because the warm sector would have more time to commence supercells instead of a linear squall line. But because of the cold front coming in, it's going to make the northern mode a lot less favorable. We're still going to have a window, a short window for supercells across this risk zone on Friday afternoon, but it's going to look more down towards Oklahoma and Kansas for that higher end tornado risk. But yeah, the models have been trending with the crashing cold front. And I think we'll keep that. It won't just zap away overnight, but it does show you how favorable this environment. Again, I think damaging winds will absolutely be a possibility here. 4,500 cape again is crazy. Yeah, you guys think the cold front. Think the cold front, or we'd have another really, really bad outbreak with the shear that we've got on Friday up here. We're still going to have a severe weather outbreak on Friday, but it's not going to be that ridiculous, insanely crazy tornado outbreak, I don't think, at least as of right now. And you can see, this is what I'm talking about. Look at our tornado parameters on Friday afternoon. This is at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So even though that cold front is there, if a supercell can establish itself in the environment on Friday, we got a volatile environment again on Friday up here in Wisconsin. So that Iowa, eastern Minnesota corridor here on Friday afternoon after 3 p.m. Any cell that can manage to do a thing in here, boy oh boy, we would have a insane crazy tornado risk. But this is probably going to change a couple times. It will change a couple times here before we get things rocking and rolling. But there's a couple holes in there where we could see some storms. Now, I want to look on Friday just briefly too. Let me look at the dry line down here and see what things are looking like in Kansas. So storms won't really get crazy, and the dry line doesn't really enhance until after 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon on Friday. So we won't have. Oh, that cold front may ruin it too down here. I don't know what's going to happen. I think we're guaranteed damaging winds on Friday, but I don't know how this tornado event's going to unfold, personally speaking, just looking at the data. I don't know. We will just have to see how the models hold. We'll get a full run of Friday tonight, though. We'll be able to see what it all looks like. That cold front may ruin the entire setup down here. Yeah, I saw the NAM too. The NAM also looks interesting. Well, here's the thing, guys. Saturday and Sunday are going to be beautiful across the Central Plains. It's just Friday. It's just Friday. That dry line could be interesting if we get a secondary surface low to develop. Let me look at the NAM doing it. I'm curious on this. Hold on. Not that the NAM is going to matter too. The NAM has a completely different evolution. See, if the NAM model... Oh, that's for Thursday. Hold on. Sorry, that was my bad. No, there it is. Yeah, because the triple HR model only shows out to 18Z, so it's not going to show the full scope of Friday very well until we get to tonight. But there's your short window of dry line setup on Friday afternoon. Interesting. And the cold front already crashes down on Missouri and everybody else and above. I don't know. I'm leaning towards a widespread damaging wind threat on Friday with a couple of strong tornadoes possible. And hail would be clearly in that as well. Damn. It's a good thing, though. All right, we'll see how all that plays out later. I'll do more chit chatting about that as we go into time. Once more data comes in tonight. Yeah, Missouri will probably be a big damaging wind event on Friday as of now. All right, let's go ahead and get back into Oklahoma here and into Ohio. We got a couple of storms over here. We got a severe thunderstorm warning here just to the outside of Cleveland, Ohio for Elria, back towards Norwalk. A couple severe thunderstorm warnings for Toledo. Torpos warnings on those, so just be heads up. Not seeing any like tornadic circulation or anything, but there could be some in small weak rotation in there. I want to go back up here into our northern mode too, because we are getting those storms. That surface low looks intense. Des Moines, you've got some storms. Where our severe thunderstorm warnings are at are down here in Kansas. Wow, that's a little mean booger right there. Golf ball size hail for Cherryvale, Kansas, currently right now. And then the storm down here near Nowata also is starting to develop a little bit of surface potential with it. A couple storms down here as well south of Oklahoma City. So we got to watch this. We got to watch the dry line today along this boundary. Kind of see if these storms get rocking and rolling tornado wise. It's mostly outflow right now. Also, by the way, guys, if you're not following me on my YT channel, the red play button, make sure you guys are subbed over there too. We are closing in on 6,000 subs. I think we're gonna hopefully hit our 10,000 goal maybe by the end of the summer this year. So if you haven't followed me over there yet, definitely do that. I produce a lot more longer video forecasts over there, more in detailed forecasts than I do here on TikTok. So if you like those, definitely head over there and watch that. We're also live on there as well today. If you're watching on the red play button, hope you guys are having a good day over there. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. I'm going to be adding, hopefully, a third platform here very, very soon. So that is the plan, at least. All right. So far, things are pretty content, other than some hail out there today. I got a tornado watch for, like, yeah, most of Missouri will be under a tornado watch at some point today if they're not already. Yeah, it looks like we did see, we finally get that watch now. Unless that's south-southwest. All right, day one is coming out. Yeah, the Triple HR model just explodes the dry line in Missouri. It kind of misses Kansas City, but we'll see if that actually happens or not. It looks like if you're in Western Missouri, like, I don't know if Claire, if you're on my weather team, if Claire on my weather team, I don't know if you're in the chat or not, but you're about to get a crazy time here in a few minutes when that dry line explodes in about an hour or so. Whoever has Claire as her storm buddy today, just keep a heads up on her because she's kind of in that worse spot there, and then Lindsay as well. Looks like the risk zone stayed the same. Yeah, it stayed the same, I think, yeah. Yeah, so it's so interesting to me. Like the Storm Prediction Center is so like uncertain on tornado genesis today in so many areas because of mid-level flow issues. So we may get some tornadoes today, we may not. If we escape today with wind and hail, that'd be great. Again, I'd be down with that. All right, so I got that severe thunderstorm warning here for Chanute and Humboldt, Kansas. Is St. Louis going to get hit hard today? Probably. I mean, St. Louis, you'll see storms later on this evening. It looks to be mostly linear for you guys, but we can't rule out an isolated tornado. Hey, Bay, you may get something, you may not. You got storms to your, kind of in your south, or you got storms to your northwest. So it's really hard to tell if you're going to get a storm in Oklahoma today or southern Missouri because of the fact that the storms are kind of so isolatedly scattered. But we're watching this storm here moving kind of up towards the Kansas City area. This one has the best potential for tornado genesis. It's starting to establish a little bit more better of an outflow boundary or outflow dominant look to it here. I think this one may be our first one to go if it keeps rocking and rolling. We'll get a watch for Wisconsin and Illinois here pretty soon too, I think. We don't have Pumpkin anymore, bro. Pumpkin's been gone for a while now. I hate saying it like that. Pumpkin's no longer here. You probably hear Richard. Pumpkin's still alive. We just had to we had to give her to a different home. Yeah, she's with Pumpkin's with one of Rochelle's other family members. Yeah, fits it, I guess. No, that works out perfectly. I would be shocked if they tore pastas here soon. No, I mean she is no longer with us, but she's with somebody else. Alrighty. So the only tore past severe thunderstorms we got. Oh, we got one up in. We got a severe thunderstorm running outside of Des Moines again. Des Moines might get a nice little storm here soon. Let's check back over here in Ohio real quick, just in case we get a casual random tornado warning today. Yeah, nothing is exciting me with this line of storms other than 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything impressive thus far with this. A couple little cells out here, but nothing really getting going. We're just gonna stay on that storm here in Kansas because it's got the most This has got the most tornado potential right now. Is the storm here near the Thyre? Whoa, that's not what I wanted to do. One second, guys. Weather team, I had to go tell Rochelle. So that not everybody in the chat is, but the chat is like super, super unhinged today. I love you guys though, but y'all are, some of y'all are like super unhinged today. I just love it. I love it. It's like when we have so many days of severe weather coverage in a row, I feel like the chat starts to get so unhinged. It's just how it is. I love you guys though. I hope y'all know that. Laney. I do think too, guys. Whenever we're done with like all this crazy severe weather and I get done with school, I think I'm gonna design. I already have an official website that Rochelle made for me, but I'm going to design an extra like link for the website where you guys can like send in pictures and stuff while you're watching the stream, and I can like show it on stream. Like I have a Discord, but it's like just it's so annoying to have to like pull it up every time. So if there's anybody in the chat that knows how to like make a website that can like do something like that, feel free to message me. I'm gonna have to get that figured out, but I think that would be super super cool to have like when we're streaming. That'd be super cool. All right, this storm's starting to get a little bit of rotation developing on it here in Galesburg. I would think. Oh wait, we have a tornado warning. Not the tornado warning in Ohio. Ugh. Here we go. Bowling Green, Ohio. So it is that storm that we were talking about 5 minutes ago. All right, so if you're in Bowling Green or Pemberville or Bradner, get to your safe place, guys. This is our first tornado warning of the day. Got about 20 minutes on this warning. Very weak spin up with this. You can see the outflow winds there, and then you got your inflow winds. That's what we're kind of looking at. There she goes. Out of all places, it's actually a pretty decent little couplet. Let's just hope this thing doesn't go observed. Marion, Illinois conditional. I don't think you have a severe threat, Chelsea. Do you guys? Oh, like if it's for today, you guys are fine. Tomorrow, it's just wind. Weather wizard. That was kind of funny last night, though, Loki. Dude, we were calling those tornado warnings left and right last night. They were like, it's like SPC was watching us, or no, the National Weather Service was watching us last night. Yeah, so the reason why the colors are different is because the radar site, the closest radar site is Cleveland. So as you go further away from the radar, the colors do come out differently because you're in a different direction of the radar. But as we get closer, it'll change. You can see like the actual radar ring is right here. So once we go into that ring, it'll change. Please, last storm whisperer. Yeah, it's not. It's yeah. We have big radar holes. Like the hole between like we have Indiana, we have Cleveland, and we have Pontiac, Michigan. We have a radar hole in Eastern Ohio. We have a radar hole in Northern Ohio. There's so many radar holes that we wish could get filled, and they're probably never going to get filled. So in this type of a situation with the radar being far away, your bluish, purplish, whitish colors are your outflow winds. Your green is your inflow. So whereas you would have like rotation being green and red, this is your rotation right in here on the northern side of the warning. It's definitely in Bowling Green, that's for sure. Not looking at it like a correlation coefficient or anything, so that's good. Mad A plus 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 teacher. Listen, I try to explain the best I can for you guys. If it's hard, listen, it's hard to learn weather in terms of like radar and stuff unless you like see it on repeat. So like when you watch the streams, like there's a lot of people that'll watch the live streams that aren't even in risk zones today or in general, and they'll come in and watch just to learn. So like that's the best way to like teach in general. Also, I told you guys the last couple days, if you are interested in weather discussion teaching or like model teaching or anything like that, once April is over with and we're done with all this crazy severe weather, once we go into May, I'm offering free weather classes again. All you got to do is add me on Snapchat. That's where I do them at. I'll just hop on a call with you and we'll do some teaching. So if you're interested in that, just message me. I'll be starting that back up again in May once I'm done with school. Laney, if you teach, that would be interesting. Your teachings would be the Rufus model. Lenny would be a good hurricane teacher. She summons them. So once again, guys, be in your safe place here. Active tornado warning across northern Ohio here from Bowling Green, Sugar Ridge, and Pemberville. If you're down here like Bradner, for instance, I think you guys are going to be okay. This is continuing to kind of hug the northern side of the warning box. So, I mean, it's still got some pretty decent rotation on it. So if we do get a new tornado warning out in front of us here, Woodville and Fremont would be next. And I wouldn't also rule out a potential tornado warning maybe in Toledo here in a minute. That little circulation up north here is also starting to look a little bit more pronounced. Yeah, Jade, absolutely. 100% I would. Anything. Any weather questions or any modeling or anything like that, we'll do it. If you can learn how to read weather models or just in general weather radar, one, it reduces your storm anxiety, and two, you become a weather nerd. It just automatically happens. I will say this, if you watch my streams when you're not in risk zones, or if you watch my streams in general for longer than 1 hour, I consider you a weather nerd. You are a part of the weather nerd world. That's just me. All right, let me check on the oh, they just upgraded the severe thunderstorm warning. So Danbury, Port Clinton, Oak Harbor, Woodville, and Fremont and Clyde, 70-mile-an-hour Torpah severe thunderstorm warning. We're gonna have to watch that. And then that rotation here is getting a little bit more impressive. Let me double check on my storm in Kansas real quick and see. Yeah, we're up to 2-inch diameter hail on the storm in Kansas. Yeah, I was gonna say we were live for 12 hours yesterday. Mezzo weather nerds, mezzo babies, whatever you want to call it at this point. It is you are part of the mezzo mat fan base. I guess I don't even have that title. I don't even know what we would call it. But anyways, we are going to have a meet and greet at some point. It's gonna happen at some point. I just don't know where I want to do it at yet. But we are gonna have one at some point. We are seeing a little bit better rotation here in Kansas. This is near Erie, Kansas. So I wouldn't be shocked if a tornado warning in Kansas got issued here in the next few minutes. That almost looks like it is embedded in there. Yeah, it's definitely embedded in there. We're gonna have to keep watching that one. Let me go back up to my tornado warning in um, Ohio here. Looks like our line of thunderstorms is starting to ramp up here. Des Moines, Iowa. You're about to get a severe thunderstorm warning here in a moment. We got Earlham here in about 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. I promised Des Moines they would get a warning today. They will more than likely get one for hail and wind. Marshalltown, you got a severe thunderstorm running to your southwest. Grundy Center as well, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. We're starting to see that line develop as it moves east. And then we have the casual tornado warning in Ohio for about 13 more minutes. That's crazy, Jay. I love that, though. I love it. I love that some of you guys get excited. Like, it brings me joy that y'all enjoy watching. That makes me feel good. It makes me feel like I'm doing something right. Like, outside of the actual, like, weather coverage portion of things, when you guys come in here and you enjoy watching, that's what it is at the end of the day. That's what I enjoy. My streams are hopefully not boring or stupid or suck or anything like that. So, meet up at Dixie. I would love to go to Dixie. I would. Yeah, this rotation is intensifying, and we may actually have potentially our first observed tornado here in the not too distant future with this storm. No CC yet, but if you're in Pemberville, you need to be inside your safe place. That's a bathroom, that's a closet, or a storm chaser or storm chase. You don't need to be inside a storm chaser. That's wrong. You need to be inside your storm shelter. I'm telling you guys, we're on day 3 here. This is at this point we're just here. Please don't be inside of a storm chaser, please. That's not what I meant there. I don't know where that came from. I'm sorry, guys. Someone fine read. Whoops. Sometimes that just happens, you know? It just happens. I'm sorry for anybody that just walked into the stream casually hearing that. Listen, background noise is good too. Another thing too, guys, if you watch me on my YouTube channel, you can watch me on your TV. There's a couple people that do that. I also have a lot of people as well that their kids love watching the stream too, which that's a big thing. Like, I'm also trying to like push out to the youth. So if there's kids or younger people that watch the streams that like have an interest for weather, my job is to also draw them in. So like if you have a little one that likes weather or just enjoys watching like weather coverage streams, that is also my goal, is to push that. I like pushing that because we need more people in the weather field, and we need more people that are interested in weather. And by trying to make the streams interactive and stuff like that, and chatting with you guys, and not just sitting and reading out warnings all day long, as much as it sucks sometimes. That's the biggest thing, is being able to draw in the younger crowd as well. So that's what I try to do. It's not just the adults, it's also the youth. That's the biggest thing. I mean, I'm still young too. I'm almost 25 years old. I'll be 25 years old in less than 2 months. So I'm still young as well. So, but that's the goal at the end of the day with the streams. So if your kiddo or your child likes watching the streams, that makes me happy. I can definitely say my weather team has lots of kiddos that absolutely enjoy it. So. Alrighty, we got about 9 minutes left on this tour warning. That rotation is definitely still there, so I'm going to go ahead and go out on a limb and say we're going to get a brand new tornado warning here in just a moment. If you're out in Woodyville or Elmore or Gibsonburg, this will probably be our tornado warning extension here, really at any moment. That rotation is still very, very prominent here. Moving towards Pemberville, and eventually this will head towards the Woodville and Gibsonburg area. So... eventually, guys, in about a year and a half to 2 years, I know that still seems a little far ways out, but in about a year and a half to 2 years, I won't just be Mesomat. I will be degreed meteorologist Mesomat. I'll be done with school then, so that'll be big. Also, hold on one second. Okay, I'm back, y'all. I is the backs. There's that new tornado warning. Ooh, we got one to the south, actually. We have 2 areas now. So another tornado warning here for North Baltimore and was that the northern side of Fostoria, Bradner, Jerry City, West Millgrove, Bloomdale. So Ohio is popping off. We should still be getting that new tornado warning extension. Let me check on that one back over here as well into Kansas. Still like a little bit of rotation on that Kansas storm. But so far, Ohio right now is doing it. All these storms are headed towards Cleveland. Okay. We should be getting an extension on that one, on the northern one here in just a moment. The little Tisson storm there got a warning on it. Severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, both of these still have rotation. We got a little bit of rotation back over here in the northern warning, and then this one here. I would still think that there would be some type of new warning headed towards Woodville, but there is not right now. I'm actually kind of shocked there's not. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Oh, man. Oh, wow. So the National Weather Service in Milwaukee just confirmed yesterday's storm in Waukesha County for the town of Lisbon, an EF2 tornado. That'll make it the first EF2 tornado of 2026 in Wisconsin. Oh, let me update, guys. Let me update the Discord link, um, on my TikTok here, so you guys can see. If you're watching on YouTube, you already have the Discord link on my channel. Let me update it so you guys can. That way, you guys can go in there and post photos. I meant to do that yesterday, and I did not do that. So give me just a second to get that set up. All right, so they did drop. I don't know why they dropped that warning. The Bowling Green storm is still rotating. We do still have that tornado warning for North Baltimore for the next 31 minutes. The rotation is definitely still there in North Baltimore, so make sure you're in your safe place if you're in North Baltimore, Ohio, please. Leave it on that warning here. All right, the link should be good on Discord. You'll just have to check my bio on TikTok, but it is there. Should be working. And I'll check that here again in just a little bit. Okay. Once again, we've got that. It's in the actual like link thing. Like you've got to click on the link. All right, still got some pretty decent rotation on the storm here in North Baltimore. All of these severe thunderstorm warnings are also for 60 and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Looks like we're starting to get some rotation too on that storm up here near Cleveland, south of Cleveland. Yeah, so when you go to when you click on it, if you're watching on TikTok, when you click on it and it pops up the like the link tree thing, you'll click the Discord emoji underneath of the Mesomat WX Mesomat merch. It'll show all the symbols at the bottom. You'll just click the Discord link. It'll let you invite it. It'll say accept invite. Why are there severe storms coming towards me? Why do we have storms in eastern Missouri? I'm not in a general thunderstorm today, I don't think, am I? No, I am apparently. Yeah, still got radar indicator on that tornado warning. Let me double check on Kansas again. All right, we got a pretty decent amount of hail getting ready to come in Missouri here. This storm's been continuing to produce pretty about golf ball to 2-inch diameter hail back over here into the Fort Scott area, west of Fort Scott. This will be crossing up towards like southwestern Missouri here in just a little bit. So just a heads up to you guys there, like south of Harrisonville. Hey, let me go look at it here. Hold on. Let me go take a look. Keys. Let me take a lookies. Also, guys, if you do hop in my Discord, you get SPC Outlook notifications. Tornado warnings are in there. Severe thunderstorm warnings are in there. It is all set up in there. So if you want to hop in the Discord, you absolutely can. That's just in my bio. All of the warnings come out in there for everywhere. You messaged me. Where did you message me at? Oh. Okay. All right. Just keep me updated on her. I think you guys are still going to be okay with the. It's a little bit interesting with those supercells. We're going to have to watch over there. Let me take a look up here. Yeah, all those cells are going to be kind of going into southern Ohio. Right now, no tornado potential with any of these storms. We're going to have to keep tabs on it, though. Is Pittsburgh, Kansas? Where is Pittsburgh, Kansas? You got the potential. Yeah, you will be. Yeah, you guys are just outside that warning. Get ready to go for wind and some hail here. You got a couple storms coming your way. Good thing is it's not anything tornadic right now. The overall tornado threat in Oklahoma today looks like it's going to be pretty much almost nothing. So it looks like Ohio is going to steal the show today. I think Missouri will get rocking and rolling here in a little bit. We're still very early in the day. I mean, it's almost 4 o'clock in the afternoon already, which is kind of crazy. But we still got a ways to go today. So yeah, let me pull up that picture here. I've got it sitting. Where'd it go? Oh wow, is that a shelf cloud? Looks like a little shelf cloud here. I'll pull up that picture you got. This looks like a shelf cloud in there. Kind of see the leading edge of it there. It's pretty freaking cool. That's right behind the Bowling Green SU campus. Okay, nice. Hey, listen, at least y'all are getting some rain. Shoot, well, not the severe weather side of it, but at least you're getting some rain. Tiffin, Ohio, you're in a severe thunderstorm warning currently. You're north of the tornado, or you're south of the tornado warning, so that's a good thing. But you're in the severe thunderstorm warning for half-dollar size hail. I'm watching that storm in Cleveland. Yeah, it is the main event for most areas. Yeah. Let me pull that back up here. There we go. Central Missouri should start to see storms here in about a couple hours. All right. They dropped the tornado warning. We no longer have a tornado warning anymore. It's hot in West Virginia. I bet it is. I bet it is. You guys are stuck underneath a ridge over there. Des Moines, you're already getting severe weather technically. Um, well, you're got severe weather around you. Excuse me. I'm watching a couple of these storms for lower end tornado potential. This one's got a little bit of inflow on it near Lincoln and Grundy Center. Yeah, so far other than Ohio, with those couple of tornado warnings, most of these storms are staying elevated. But I think as our low-level jet ramps up this evening, we'll see that QLCS tornado threat pick up again. Kind of like yesterday where we had to wait a little bit. Oh, man. Ooh. Did Kansas City finally get their watch? Yep, there it is. New tornado watch. This goes from southern and eastern Iowa all the way down to Kansas City. Des Moines is now in that new tornado watch. All the way to eastern Iowa. 9 p.m. Central Time. Wow. Hold on one second. I'm going to listen to something real quick. Okay, I'm back, guys. Sorry, I had to hear something real quick. All right, so that's our new tornado watch that just came out till 9 p.m. Central Time. We got about 5 hours on that watch. Can't believe it's literally 4 o'clock in the afternoon already. I feel like I just woke up not too long ago. Like, literally. Kind of crazy. Alrighty. Let's see here what we got. Got a couple storms trying to get going here in western Missouri. Kansas City's got some storms. Overall, though, storms are starting to intensify as expected. Remember, we're going to probably have a line of thunderstorms at some point in time, so push it back over into Missouri. Taking a look here at Ohio again. See what our reflectivity is doing. Let's watch this little storm right here. It's kind of out in here in front of our little line of thunderstorms. We'll see if that one decides to start doing anything spinny wise. But other than that, most of these are for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, I want to watch that little storm near Norwalk. Do not tempt me with storms. Come on. If I actually got storms today, that'd be crazy. That looks like last night's remnants. You got cells firing off down here in Wichita Falls. Golf ball size hail. This little booger down here looks interesting. No, Flint, Michigan's. I mean, Flint, Michigan have an isolated severe threat today. Very low end. Okay, so something to note. There's a little bit of rotation down here. It's very faint. But I wonder if that's a sign that our low-level jet may start to increase here. Because like I said, it's almost 4 p.m. Central Time. So LLJ should be increasing as the evening progresses for tornado genesis. Yeah, Jade, it happens. There's nothing I can do about it. It's annoying, I know. Literally not much I can do about it, sadly. When's the last time a tornado was close to me? I had an EF4 tornado last year right down the street from me. It missed. I was outside on the the weather team knows what I'm talking about. um, I was outside watching it. Reed Timmer and every other storm chaser was right down the street from us. If you guys remember the high risk last year in southern Illinois, western Kentucky, and down into northern Arkansas and Missouri, we had that crazy tornado outbreak last year, and was it April? I think April 1st and 2nd. And we had an EF4 tornado in Marion, Illinois. There's just a couple people that know what I'm talking about. Ended up long tracking into western Kentucky. Me and Rochelle got put under a PDS tornado warning because it was a large violent tornado entering Owensboro, and it lifted the second it got here. But every single storm chaser that existed was on that storm in our backyard, and we're just outside chilling in the yard, just waiting for it. Remember, I tell you guys, do as Mesomat says, not as Mesomat does. But this year thus far has been very boring. Depew, Oklahoma, you're in that tornado watch. You got storms around your vicinity. Actually, no, we did. Yeah, Depew. Hold on. Oh, you got storms to the south of you, but you may or may not get something once again today because the storms have already pushed to the north. So we'll see. All hazards of severe weather possible if that does in fact happen. Yeah, it is crazy. I tell people not to go outside during tornadoes, but people don't listen. All right, we gotta watch this little supercell over here near Marshalltown. This is starting to give me that look here that we may get a future tornado out of this storm, not in the not too distant future. It is outflow dominant right now, but as of um now that could change. I am 2 hours, 2.5 to 3 hours from Ohio. Not too far. Emily, safe travels to you, girl. I appreciate you. Do I remember? I've only been in Kentucky for 3 years. This was my third year. I'm originally from North Carolina. Yeah, I'm originally from North Carolina. So I've heard of the Memorial Day outbreak. I've heard of most outbreaks, but probably should start studying more. I think Des Moines gonna get a warning here in a minute. A severe thunderstorm warning. Greenfield's getting Greenfield and Winterset are about to get some wind and hail. I don't know, Kendra. We'll see. Hmm. The storm over here in Cleveland's starting to look a little bit more interesting too. A lot of wind with the storm. Well, we definitely have a tornado ongoing in Canada. Kansas City, there you guys go. Severe thunderstorm warning. I can officially say Kansas City has had action today. For all of the doubters and warriors out there. Oh, damn. For 1 inch hail, 60 mph winds, about 1.25 inch hail. Okie dokie. I appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. I love, like, genuinely, all the support you guys give on a daily basis during the streams and videos is amazing, and I appreciate it. You guys are just freaking awesome. All right, we're continuing to pull these cells north. Be grateful we don't have a lot of low-level wind shear today, or we would have tornadoes all across Kansas and Oklahoma right now. But that's a good thing. Shawnee, Kansas. Yes, Hazel wants some attention. Yeah, Shawnee, Kansas, you're actually in a severe thunderstorm warning. You guys are in that severe thunderstorm warning for hail and wind. That storm's actually just now lifting past you guys. I'm surprised you don't notice it at all, because it's super loud outside there, probably. Let me actually get a camera pulled up for Kansas City. Hold on. I'm really genuinely shocked you guys didn't notice it. Attention, a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. Let's see, where's that storm at? The Shawnee area? A new severe... Whoa! Well, that's definitely a nasty view. That's north. That's aiming towards I-35 north. Oh. Where's my... Hold on a minute. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Yeah, this is coming through Kansas City right now. Little pop-up storm. I'm trying to find a decent camera. Nah, oh well. I tried. New mesoskill discussion for Watch Possible. Northern PA and Southern New York, 40%. Interesting. It's making the map the worst part. Yeah, it's technically your hail core. What is this storm doing over here in east of Cleveland? That's not a good look. Cleveland's trying to freaking put down a tornado warning south here. Oh. Yeah, Twinsburg headed towards like Mesopotamia Township. You guys need to be watching out here. Can't snap my fingers and make it all go away. I wish. Yeah, we need to watch this storm here in Ohio. This has got interesting potential on it. Very interesting potential. was worth a shot. Hey, sorry. What's up? What's up? What's up, Cashy? I keep hoping I say your name right. That's a good thing, Spurley. I appreciate that. I'm glad you did, because that could have been really bad for a lot of people. Yeah, I'm watching that storm here east of Cleveland. It has like that one decent hail core and two look to it. Storm may get tornado warned at some point in its lifespan. Yeah, the Hillsdale storm the other night was insane. Absolutely insane. What's up, Liz Lizard? Yeah, the storm's in Kansas City moving north. Correct, yes. None of these storms here today have posed a tornado risk thus far, which is good. Yeah, I'm still watching this cell in Ohio. This thing looks nasty. Up to, I would say, almost 2-inch diameter hail inside this severe thunderstorm warning. Kansas City, you're in a severe thunderstorm warning right now for hail and wind. I don't know if you're hopefully not going to get a tornado today. Alyssa, you have storms coming your way, by the way. You have an entire squall line coming your way out of central Indiana. I'm hoping the storm in Ohio does not try to drop a tornado, because this would not be good. Why do all the weather anxious people move to Kansas? I know, right? We love you guys though in Kansas. Wow. Destructive hail now in northern Ohio. Tennis ball size hail. We're at 2.5 inches in diameter now on this supercell, just outside of Cleveland. This is the most impressive storm today so far, is in Ohio. Yeah, it looks like it's trying to anchor a potential tornado. So we've got Bainbridge, Torrey Township, Aurora. This is in northern Ohio. All right, I'll be right back. Hold on one just a second. We have a special guest on the stream today, guys. It's Hazel! Huh? What's up? Hazel makes all of the problems go away. Hazel, what's happening with the weather? Are we getting wind, hail, and tornadoes today? Yes or no? Say yes or no. Yes? Yes, okay, great. This thing is looking nasty. I know, I try to get Hazel on here as much as I can. She's a sweetheart. We love her. We're so sweet. Ila da da. Ila da da. Do like tweets. Hi. Alright, guys. Once again, severe thunderstorm warning here, almost at destructive status for tennis ball size hail. Tennis ball size hail. Bainbridge, Toy Township, Aurora, heads up to you guys here. These other supercells here are also attempting to get interesting. Where did we get that Tor Pos at? Oh, there's one up in northern PA. Jeez. Jeez. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Is Ashy in stream? Is Ashy here? Is she? Yes. Go say hi to everybody. Go say hi. Ashy's in here. Your favorite person's in here, Ashy. Ashy? Hey, Ashy? Ashy? Hey, look. Look. Ashy? We love her. I know. She's amazing. She's going to be a little weather girl one of these days. It's going to happen. Say hi. 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 All right, looks like we're starting to get a little bit of rotation on this storm here near Baxter Springs. This is just west of Joplin. We gotta watch that one too. Looks like we're starting to see. Did you just say Joplin, Hazel? Say Joplin? Yes. Yes. I thought she said it for a moment. All these warnings in eastern Kansas. If you're in eastern Kansas, you're getting your storms. Yay! Say yay! 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 She's something else. No, can't say your third's not done until your watch expires. You're so wiggly. When's Ohio going to be done? Northern Ohio is going to be going for a little bit, I think. We've got multiple cells popping up here with all of the above hazards possible, and I still think we may get a tornado warning here in Northern Ohio here in just a little bit. It's got tennis ball size hail in the storm. Very impressive. Say impressive. Impressive. I see baby. 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 Harrisonville, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning for hail and wind. Most of these storms, as of now, in western Missouri and eastern Kansas, are all for hail and wind. There's not really anything tornadic-y watching right now. The storm in west of Joplin looks most impressive to me potentially here. Yeah, Iowa, your storms are mostly all elevated too. We said the tornado threat today is conditional, so we mostly are getting wind and hail out there today. Hey, you. Hey, you. Hey. You. Yeah. Missouri's got a wild way to go. We're just now getting storms into Missouri. Cleveland, Ohio, you guys have a severe thunderstorm warning on your doorstep. You got this couple of these cells off to your west here, so you'll be getting more storms here in just a little bit. Hazel. 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 You're tooting. I smell it. You're gross. Nasty. Disgusting. Ugh. All right, I'm about to take you back to your room here in a minute. Yeah. No. You want to stay with Dada? Okay. Yeah. Kai. Yeah, so we've only had, 3 tornado warnings today thus far? They've all been for Ohio. We haven't had any tornado warnings anywhere else today so far, which is a good thing. Nobody puts baby in her room. Do you want to go to your room? You want to go bye-bye? Do you want to go with the bye-bye or you want to stay with Dada? Which one do you want? Dada or bye-bye? You can go to your room? You want to stay with Dada? You want Dada? Oh, okay. Well, come here. We got your hair, I'm telling you. Tell Daddy Cheerios. I know. She probably doesn't want some. Yeah? High five. Say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7. She just said 6, 7 again. 8, 9, 10. Yay! Hi. Her little, like, you can start to hear her little accent comes out and it's adorable. Woo! Yay! And go again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yay! 10. You say 11? 11? 12? 12? Okay, we're not there yet. We'll get there eventually. It's fine. Slowly. We will get there slowly. Say Alyssa in here. Can you say hi, Alyssa? Issa. I know, guys. She's adorable. You're adorable. You're cute. You're cute. Can you say cute? Cute. Cute. Oh, yeah. She knows it, too. The 23rd for Ohio goes till 7 p.m. Yeah, she's been working really, really hard. Rochelle's been working super, super hard to get her speech up. They were getting there. All of these warnings up in Northern Ohio. Destructive hail for tennis ball size. Jeez, thing is still cranking east. This is going to be going into Ohio or PA here soon. Oh, is it going to wrap up here? Yeah, we may be getting a tornado warning here in just a minute for eastern Ohio. Starting to see a little bit of an inflow notch develop on this again. Yep. How old is she? She's 3. Yeah. 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 Yeah, Oklahoma City, you guys are good right now. You're in that watch, but right now storms are well east of you. You may see something today, you may not. Yeah, we should be getting a tornado warning on this storm here any minute. Yeah, if you're in Nelson, Southington, Champion Township, Bristol, Macedonia Township here in Eastern Ohio, guys, heads up here. You may want to get ready to get to your safe place. This should get tornado warning here in just a few minutes. Hazel just hit the play button. Hey, Hazel Marie. Hey, you. Just kind of waiting for it to go. Mama's asleep. Hey, you. Hey, you. All right, we'll come back to that storm here in just a moment. Check back over here into Kansas and Missouri and Iowa. Yeah, you speak it, girl. All right, we do now have a torpause in Iowa. A little bit of the same place as yesterday, where we already had a tornado yesterday. That's going right in towards Independence along 20. Hazel went and she knew. It is torpause. Say, yep. Ooh. Ooh. She is something. Yeah, no, if you're in Independence or Winthrop, Iowa, just heads up to you guys. That does have a torpause label on it. If you're back up into Wisconsin, we've got some storms coming y'all's way as well. This is mostly going to be, like I said, a linear mode for you guys. Hi. Just south of St. Louis. Marginal risk here, depending on how far south you guys are. Damaging winds and hail will be the main threat. Very, very low in tornado risk for you guys up there. But we're going to start to see these storms go linear here at some point. Johnny, thank you for the follow. Middlefield, Ohio. Where's that? I've got to get familiar with some of these areas. Where is Middlefield? I may have to type it in. Yeah, Middlefield, you're in that almost destructive hail warning. You guys got tennis ball size hail, literally as we're speaking here. This is also a tornadic supercell potentially as well. So Youngstown, Ohio, you're okay for now. That storm's to the north of you guys. Back here to Kansas for a minute too. Shoo. I'm watching this cell here near Columbus as well. Some of these storms out on the leading edge are going to also be an issue potentially in the future. Night night. The hell? You're cute. I love you. I'm seriously about to go put you back in your room so you can eat some Cheerios. Cheerios, you want some? You want to eat? You want to eat? Can you say eat? 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 You want food? Yeah? You want to say bye-bye to everybody? Say bye-bye? I'll be back later. Bye-bye. Say night-night. Good night. Let's go. Alrighty, guys. She's adorable. I love her. I love her. She's awesome. Too stinking cute. Yeah, so I'm watching this cell in particularly here on the Missouri border. Joplin, you kind of want to be heads up here, like Carl Junction, Webb City north of Joplin here. This is the one that, as we go into Missouri here, could be an issue. We do got some storms now getting warned here south of Tulsa. Some storms getting going down here in Texas. Lots of supercells. So that's something we're going to have to watch, maintaining a overall tornado threat potentially. Lots of storms out there. Far northwest Illinois gets something tonight? I think so. Yeah, the front's going to have to come through at some point here. Yeah, we should see storms in here at some point. This is just mostly rain up in here as well. There's just a lot going on in Ohio right now. I think the severe threat will start to die down here in just a little bit too. I'm going to check on some things here. According to the models, I'm actually going to get some storms tonight. We'll see. At least some rain. It's just rain, I think. Shouldn't be anything crazy. The next update's not till 8 p.m. in Chelsea. At least around that range. Around that time frame, 5 p.m. There it is, though. Severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, I thought that was an upgrade on it. Never mind. Sorry. I thought that had an upgrade on it to a Torpos finally. Guess not. It's still got a pretty little pocket of rotation in there. I'm surprised it's not Torpos. Hmm. Yeah, we've got rotation in Columbus. I think we're gonna get a tornado warning on this here soon. We get a tornado warning. This is where it's going. Just north of Joplin. Independence, Iowa, you're under a Torpos severe thunderstorm warning. This is down here in southern Kansas, though. I think we're gonna get a tornado warning here in a minute on this storm. It's definitely doing a thing. You're in Carl Junction, Web City here. Heads up to you guys. Mesomat's gonna get updated. These storms are trying to tease me. And they're gonna miss me, and I know it. Darn. I'm shocked we don't have a tornado warning on Columbus, Kansas. Alrighty. I was reading another mesoscale update there. I'm still watching that storm in Kansas, southeast Kansas, there for just west of Joplin. Bunch of storms in Texas firing off here. There's so much wind and hail out there today, as I expected. Less tornado potential today, overall wind and hail potential. That is today's main threat. Oh yeah, Ash, absolutely not a problem. Not a problem, guys. Alrighty. Let me check back in on Ohio here real quick. PA, you've got your storms coming in now too. Western PA. All right, they extended that severe thunderstorm warning for Greenville. This storm should be tornado warned. I don't know why it's not. I mean, clearly there's rotation here. I'm genuinely concerned on why there's not a warning here on this. Yeah, I don't know why this is not warned. Oh wait, the radar was showing weird. Never mind, I was wrong. Yeah. Well, it's so hard with this storm. It's really hard to tell on this one because the radar sites are kind of split on what the rotation looks like. But regardless of this thing is producing gargantuan hail at 2.5 inches in diameter still. Crazy, crazy hail on this. All these warnings in northern Ohio for just storms that are training. Tornado risk. Yeah, we're in the 5%. Okay. The storm down here and getting ready to cross into Missouri still has my significant attention. And all the storms in Texas. Woo! Nice, tough. Heck yeah, dude. I'm drinking. Yeah, I'm drinking. It's because when I stare at a screen for days and days and days in a row and do this, I just get sleepy in general. It just happens. We'll get through. We're gonna have tomorrow off, so we'll be good. Probably 5 o'clock in the afternoon. It's definitely gets tiring at some extent. God, the southeast next week is gonna get it next weekend. We may get our first severe weather outbreak in the southeast next weekend. I got 1 week left of calculus, and I can do it before as long as I get my last week done before May 3rd. I'm done with school, so for the semester. Hello, Mags. Hello, guys. Don't forget, guys, don't be afraid to reach out to me. I'm going to be offering free weather class tutorials on like models, stuff like that when we get into May. So once this crazy next 2 weeks of weather is over with, once May gets here and I'm out of school and I have all the free time in the world, I will be teaching weather classes if you're interested for like one-on-one stuff. It's free. No, you like to like pay for anything or anything like that. As long as you add me on Snapchat, message me if you're interested. You can basically like sign up for it, I guess, in a sense. That's what you want to call it. But if you guys want to add me on Snap, it's Mesomat22. That's where we'll do it at. Basically, I'll hop in a call with you and do some teaching. Yeah, Springfield will be interesting to watch. We get those storms coming up out of southeastern Kansas, so we should be seeing those storms approaching that area here in the not too distant future. Joplin right now, you're just outside of a severe thunderstorm warning for wind and hail, and this one looks like it'll come towards Springfield. Yeah, I've already been watching the storm in the Northeast Ohio region. I thought it was going to be warned a while ago, and it hasn't been yet. Yeah, I've been watching this one for a while now. It's outflow dominant. There's not really any rotation with it right now. But we may honestly keep our tornadoes pretty low today. That's the radar. Well, the Pittsburgh radar is kind of pointless to use because it's farther away. I mean, yeah, you can make the case, but it's also farther away, and there's a terrain difference here. So Cleveland's a little bit closer. Kind of shows the full scope. Because if the Pittsburgh radar was correct, then it would be tornado warned already. It doesn't even have a torpos label on it. Still got gargantuan hail in it though. Yeah, the storm is potentially still could get tornado warned. The one down here near Carl's Junction. That's the one I've been watching as well for a little bit of time now. Okay. Driving on Highway 49 between Nevada, Joplin. Yeah, so I was gonna say this storm is definitely crazy. Golf ball size hail at least with this, maybe pushing 2 inches in some spots with the hail. I'm still watching rotation on the storm. It's continued to stay out here away from most of the other storms. So a tornado potential out of this one could be absolutely on the table. Also, guys, on the southern side of Kansas City, well, one, Kansas City's got another storm here too. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning heading towards Belton, Aubrey, and Lee's Summit with 2-inch diameter hail on it. So the hail threat is really increasing for that cell down here south of KCMO. No rotation, which is good, but it does have a history of producing 2.5-inch hail. Definitely seeing an uptrend on that storm. All right, let's see here. Oh, they did just torpedo the Oklahoma storm. Yeah, the storm in Delaware here near Lenapaw. This needs to be watched too. It has a torpos label on it officially. This may be our first tornado warning in Oklahoma here in a minute. Decent little couplet here, so we could get a tornado warning on this storm. Just south of Coffeyville, Kansas. Yeah, Mackenzie, just wind and hail on that. See if they decide to issue a warning on this. All right, sorry guys. Yeah, the rotation's picking up on the storm in Delaware, Oklahoma. So this is going to continue to work its way northeast. Towards the, I would say towards the, what's that? Chadopa, Kansas. And that rotation's getting a little bit tighter there. Okay, Themo, you got a severe thunderstorm warning to your south for wind and hail. Okay, CMO is fine, guys. Y'all are good. You have storms to your south. Hi, Shay. Shay, I'm looking model trends for you next week. For severe weather. Hey, Heather. Yeah, you're good. You should be fine. Conditionally, you could see a couple of storms, but most of these storms, well, west of Dallas, along the Red River, there's some severe storms. But once you get into southern Oklahoma, you should be good. Aaron, thank you for the gift. I appreciate it. Thank you, miss. Thank you for all the love. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for the gifts. I appreciate it. Y'all are amazing. No, and we're gonna have tomorrow off, guys. We're not gonna be doing weather coverage tomorrow. We're not gonna need to do weather coverage tomorrow. We'll be back on Friday. We got a big severe weather outbreak on Friday from Oklahoma City all the way up to Wisconsin again. One more day to get through on Friday, and then we're gonna have a big time weather pattern change next week. And I'll be talking about that in a video tomorrow with you guys. All right, we got a tornado warning. Tornado warning in Iowa. Tornado warning here for Van Wert and Chariton, Iowa. This is southern Iowa. Little area of rotation down here along Interstate 35. Please make sure you're getting to your safe place if you're in this tornado warning. Decatur County, Wayne County, and Clark County. Yeah, Lorraine, I think you guys are going to be okay. Excuse me, Wednesday is or not Wednesday, but Friday is my day for you guys. So that rotation. Little area of weak rotation here, just south of Osceola. Oh, that sounds good, Dad. I'll have to check into that. Oh, Dad, I talked to Rochelle about what you messaged me or called me about earlier. I saw you called and I saw the voicemail. We're going to wait on word from family members and make sure, but I think that should be okay. I'll double check with you and let you know here in a couple days when I get an answer, but that seems like we'll probably be here. You can come up if you want to. I'll give you the official word when I know. So radar indicated tornado warning here. Be in your safe place if you're in that warning. Gonna double check again down south. one in Oklahoma fell apart. Okay, okay. Hello, Leanne. Hello, guys, coming in. If you're just joining in, guys, we have a tornado warning in Iowa right now. Very weak rotation. It actually looks like the rotation we had here along Highway or Interstate 35 is pretty much diminished at this point. Which is good. All right, we'll check back up here in Ohio. Ohio's severe weather threat will be also diminishing within the next hour or so. Most of these storms are working their way east. The most concerning cell is the one that's over here that's got 2-inch hail heading into western PA. The storm has continued to kind of stay elevated. At one point, it looked like it was going to attempt to produce a tornado. Right now, it's not doing that, but we'll keep you guys updated on that storm there. And then just watching storms down south here across Oklahoma, a couple storms. Other than that, not a lot of tornadoes today, which is good. So is the rotation on Derby, Iowa? Is that the one that's warned right now? Hold on, let me check. Where's Derby at? I should be knowing. Oh yeah, they're in the tornado warning right now. Yeah, I mean the rotation was pretty decent a little bit ago, but it looks like it's weakening, so they may drop this tornado warning. But stay in your safe place if you are in Derby. Twinsburg, you have thunderstorms in the area. Your main severe threat's already passed. Yeah, Cheriton, Leroy, Derby, Woodburn. You guys just hang out here. Just hang out. This warning will be expiring here pretty soon. Yeah, there is not much rotation on this storm anymore. It's pretty much diminishing. Yeah, today is expected to be a lot calmer. So even though we have a wide open warm sector with the tornado risk being at around 5% to 2%, we have so much convection all over the place, which kind of really limits the overall tornado threat being a lot higher. Even though our tornado parameters today are pretty decent, we just really haven't seen a lot just due to lots of convection being all over the place. And overall, those storms are just not being able to like really mature with our low level and mid level flow, and the lower levels of the atmosphere just aren't that great today. So overall, a couple tornado warnings casually here and there. We haven't really had any brief tornado confirmations or anything like that. And in reality, the overall tornado threat's going to persist for about a couple more hours. And then by the time we get closer to like 10, 11 p.m. tonight, it's going to diminish pretty quickly. So it's not like last night where we're looking at like an overnight outbreak or anything like that. Now, Friday is going to be a big day, and we'll touch more on that. What I will probably do today, being as though just trying to think here. Being as though our severe threat probably won't last super late today. I'm probably gonna stay on stream until about 7, 8 o'clock, maybe 9 o'clock ish, depending on what warnings are doing, and then take a break. And then tonight, oh well, there's that. There's that. Tonight, hold on a second. We got a destructive hail warning, I believe. Tonight I'll be doing another 1 a.m. live stream for the SPC Outlook update for Friday. Tomorrow will be my day off though, so. What is that? Which one was that? Is that down in Texas? I have a feeling it is. Hold on. I bet it's down here in Texas. Yeah, baseball size hail. That sounds about right. All right, Graham, Texas. This is nothing new for you guys. We got destructive hail. 2.75-inch diameter hails. That's baseball size. Damn, that's a nasty supercell too. Jeez, I think it like imploded. No rotation. So, like I said, Texas, Oklahoma, your tornado risk is like, even though you're in the tornado watch, it's conditional. The overall tornado threat across this region today is probably not going to unfold because our low level shear sucks. It was more impressive last night, but right now we may see as this line of thunder, or as this kind of line of broken thunderstorms starts to merge into one line by this evening, we may see an increased tornado risk up into like far eastern Oklahoma this evening. But other than that, if we don't get a lot of tornadoes between now and 8 p.m., I don't think we're going to see too many tornadoes at all. Yeah, the Southeast next week is going to be active. Both the GFS and the model have some pretty significant severe weather potential late next week. And so we'll have a pretty quiet week. Not quiet week. We'll have some spurts of severe weather next week. So I will just say this. Tomorrow, pretty quiet. The Ohio Valley and the Northeast will have a low end severe weather threat for wind and hail. Friday, we'll have one more big time severe weather outbreak from Texas, Oklahoma up to Iowa and Wisconsin. Friday is going to be a big day. Whether or not our cold front crashes or not, and overall makes our tornado threat lower, the wind threat is going to be widespread on Friday. We're going to have massive wind threat on Friday from Wisconsin down through Texas and Oklahoma. I expect that event to verify very well on Friday. Oklahoma City's in that. Tulsa's in that. All of you guys are in that level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk, and I do still think a moderate driven wind, hail, or tornado risk could be at play for Friday. We haven't had a moderate risk yet this week. We've had a lot of enhanced risk and slight risks. We haven't had that one day up where it's really gone like crazy. We had a couple crazy day warning yesterday, and then we had a couple on what was it, Wednesday? No, not Wednesday, Tuesday and Monday. But next week, though, Friday, Saturday and Sunday should be pretty quiet overall. We'll have some low and severe weather across the Ohio Valley on Saturday. Sunday will be a pretty quiet day in general for most people. And then next week, we start to see our troughing pattern change. And if you're in the southeast, rain is on the way. I promise it is coming. We're just going to have to wait about 5 to 7 more days, but it's coming. And severe weather for Dixie Alley is going to be coming toward the end of the month. I don't know what May looks like yet. May is all over the place. We have models showing ridging, we have models showing severe weather. I don't know what's going to happen. May is one of those months where anything can literally happen anywhere. And with us being into an El Nino pattern, it's really even more uncertain. We don't know what's going to happen. At some point, as we go into the summertime, because you guys know, once we start talking May, we start talking summertime because hurricane season's around and all that stuff. That's a whole other conversation for another day. But May is interesting month. June will probably be an active month for severe weather, especially as we transition our storm mode up into the higher plains. But I do think we'll get some Dixie Alley days next weekend. Next Saturday, Sunday look interesting for the Euro and the GFS across Dixie Alley, and then the fourth week of April looks really interesting across Dixie. So we'll just have to see how things play out there. But we have one more big day of severe weather across the plains. Here, I'll show you guys briefly here real quickly. This is the risk zone for Friday. We have a huge risk zone on Friday from Madison, Wisconsin, back down into Des Moines, back into Western Illinois, back into Kansas City, into Oklahoma City. This is the risk zone for Friday. We already are sitting at a level 3 out of 5 day 3 outlook. I do think a moderate risk may be needed in future outlooks. I don't know exactly where that's going to be at. We'll start to see that tonight when more model runs come in. We'll have a big discussion on this tonight. We'll have a big discussion on this tonight when we do our midnight updates. If you guys didn't know, I mostly go live around midnight to 1 o'clock in the morning Central Time when we have big severe weather days, because that's when the Storm Prediction Center updates its risk zones. And tonight we'll actually get the hazard outlook for Friday. So we'll be chit-chatting about this tonight, but this is the risk zone for Friday. So, and then we get a break, a nice weekend for most people. I actually have a insanely crazy race that I'm running in Southern Illinois on Saturday morning. So I have to be off stream by like no later than 1 a.m. Friday night into Saturday morning, because I have to drive an hour and a half away on Saturday morning to run a 10K. So I will be doing that on Saturday. So you guys will have me for a good amount of time on Saturday or on Friday, and then I will be running a race Saturday morning. So fun for that. But overall though, yeah, I didn't run last weekend. I didn't run this past weekend. I just decided to opt out of it, but I'm going to be ready to go for this next weekend. So I will I still haven't decided if I'm going to do this year yet or not, but it's 2 weeks away. I might be in Cincinnati the first weekend of May. I don't know yet. The annual marathon in Cincinnati, Ohio is happening the first weekend of May. So I don't know if I'm going to be there or if I'm going to be in Indianapolis the first weekend of May. There's 2 different half marathon options that I have to choose from between the first weekend of May, and I don't know which one I want to go to. I don't know if I want to be in Indy or if I want to be in Cincy for that. So I got to figure that out, but I should have figured that out a while ago, but I have yet to do that. So I last minute do things most of the time. Most of the time. But yeah, anyways, tornado warning here still for 31 more minutes for Woodburn back up towards Lucas and Cheriton. Make sure you guys are staying in your safe place until the warning expires. Pretty please. So. Pretty please. Okay, so you guys are boring right now. You guys will get more active on Friday, I think. I'm really interested to see what the models do tonight, too. That's what I'm intrigued on. Once again, too, guys, please, because I haven't had anybody do this yet. 1, if you would like to learn weather with Mesomat, add me on Snapchat, Mesomat22, or message me. I want to, or not want to, I do want to, but I'm going to be doing Weather 101 teachings starting in May for anybody that is interested in how to learn weather models, how to read radar properly, all that type of stuff. Great knowledge to have. It does help, I promise. But if you're interested in any of that, shoot me a message or add me on Snap. I will be doing that starting in May. I will be out of school. I will be bored, and I would like to do more than just play video games for 3 months during the summertime. So definitely, 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 if you were interested in that, message me or add me on Snap, and I will start like writing people's names down and start scheduling days to do that with people. It's super, super cool. What do you mean, Brennan? Like a group or so? I usually only do it with just individual people, so that way I can prioritize. That way it's easier. I have to find a way to set it up group wise, but I've usually just been doing it with just like one on ones because it's just easier to do it that way. It's just simpler. If there's another way, if just message me if you're interested, and if you don't have Snap or another platform is needed, we can make it work. We'll figure it out. Just message me if you're interested. Let's just do that. Just message me. But I'll be starting that up in May again. All right, we still got this tornado warning for 29 more minutes. Other than that, today has been dominated by wind and hail, which was kind of expected. So, we have so many warnings in and around Kansas City. Kansas City, you're in another severe thunderstorm warning for wind and hail. All these supercells embedded in here. Yep, you're good, Carly. Yeah, Wisconsin, I think you guys are going to be okay today. You're going to you got a chance for some severe weather this evening. It looks mostly linear, and I think the models have done pretty good with this. If you get anything in southern Wisconsin today, damaging winds, maybe a brief weak tornado, but it's not going to be anything like yesterday. Now Friday, you need to be paying attention if you're in Wisconsin. Friday, if we get that cold front to trend a little bit slower and we get cells to fire off, we could easily have strong, intense tornadoes again in Wisconsin on Friday. But that's still yet to be determined or not. We still got to wait for more data to come in on Friday. All right, sorry, y'all. Did that tornado warning finally expire? Nope, it's still out. Took that brief tornado warning here. Brief tornado warning. All right, the storm in northern Missouri is now Torpos. Yeah, there's not really a lot of rotation on that storm in Kane, so we'll keep an eye on it. All these freaking warnings in Missouri. Yeah, Ohio, your storms are going to be ending here soon. Got Akron, Ohio, and a wind and hail warning. I don't know how much Minnesota, or not Minnesota, Michigan's going to do today. I think you guys kind of stayed pretty stable today, so we'll see how Michigan plays out. But these storms in Missouri will keep working their way east. Also, I think we're about to get a tornado warning in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Yeah, we may be getting ready to get a tornado warning in PA here in a minute. Rotation near Reynolds Heights moving east towards Sandy Lake. I'm going to leave this up here for just a second and see if they end up warning this. Last night we were speaking warnings into existence, so it was kind of nice. Things were working out pretty well yesterday, I would say. Yeah, that needs tornado warned. Where's the warning? Where's the warning on this one? Where's that warning at? Should be there. Yeah, where's my warning? Also, there's starting to become a little bit more rotation as well back over here near Twinsburg, again, south of it. Overall, though, this should be tornado warned. Okay, I guess we're not going to get a tornado warning on the storm. Guess they're just going to leave it. All right, let's go look down south here. Still got that destructive warning over here in Graham, Texas for hail. Most of these storms in Texas today are just producing wind and hail, though. No, not really a intense tornado or anything like that. Yeah, I still want to watch the storm in Graham just because it could go tornadic down the road. There's not any rotation on it yet now, but we'll keep eyes on that. If you're in Texas, just heads up wind and hail. Very low in tornadoes for you guys. Oklahoma's just about off the board today. Once again, Oklahoma underperforming, but that kind of has been the trend here recently. I just don't think we're going to meet the maximum strength of what was today. I feel like a 5% or even I feel like a 2% hatch could have maintained today, but I'm not SPC. I'm not going to argue with them. So I got that tornado warning for about 19 more minutes. I don't know why we still have a tornado warning there, but yeah, so Carthage, Missouri, you guys are in that severe, well, you're on the north side of that severe thunderstorm warning here. This is kind of moving just north of Springfield. Get that little storm into Greenfield, Missouri. Other than that, these storms are very weak today. Like, I mean, like in a general sense, if you don't see a lot of severe weather, or if you watch severe weather on a daily basis, a general severe thunderstorm warning for it to be issued, you got to have 1 inch hail or 55 plus mile per hour winds. So these storms are barely holding that. I think we're gonna be probably losing our tornado window in the next hour, couple of hours or so. Geez, the southeast next week looks crazy. We literally may, for the first time, guys, since January or February, be doing severe weather coverage for the Gulf Coast next weekend. Like, I can't believe I'm saying that. For the first time in like 3 months, 2 or 3 months, we may be doing Southeast Gulf Coast severe weather coverage next weekend. Oh, no, you're good, hey, you're fine. It's completely understandable. Hi, KZ. Yeah, the hail does come down. Even if it's small, it does come down pretty quickly. So many warnings for wind and hail. Our wind and hail today will definitely verify. Hmm. All right, so with new severe thunderstorm warning here for Jacksboro, Texas, for that hailstorm moving east. I don't know why they haven't dropped that tornado warning yet. It doesn't need to be there anymore. Like that's the thing. Is like one of the biggest things that gets frustrating with me is like when rotation's gone on a storm. I feel like they should just drop the tornado warning, not like let it expire all the way through the entire thing. I don't get that. Doesn't make any sense to me. But no, I don't think we're gonna get a major tornado event today, guys. I think we are slowly. Oh shoot! Sorry, guys. What? Hold on a second. I'm gonna read this something. Hold on a second. Guys, you're not gonna believe this. You're not gonna believe this. We're getting a GFS model upgrade in October. They're upgrading the GFS model to make it more better forecast wise. Holy shit. That's huge. I'm reading the article from the National Weather Service right now, the NWS headquarters in Maryland. It's going to update from version 16 to version 17 in October 2026. This upgrade will transition the system to a fully coupled Earth system modeling framework for global weather prediction, improved model forecast performance, and expanding enhanced products that cover all components of the Earth system. They're seeking comments on the proposed trade all the way to May 15th. This is really cool. So the new version introduces a couple Earth system model with components of the atmosphere, land, ocean, sea, ice, and waves. Proposed changes to the include an increased horizontal resolution. Oh shoot! Hold on a second. We'll get back to that here in just a second. Where'd that 2020 go? Where's the new one at? Oh, it's up. Oh shoot! It's up here in Rockford, Illinois. For this little thing. All right, if you're southwest of Rockford, Illinois, heads up here. There's literally barely anything here, but we're gonna warn it anyways. Barely anything here. It's only for 41 minutes, so heads up here if you're in Byron or Oregon. I'm gonna leave it on the screen, but no, I want to finish reading this to you guys. Like, this is exciting. This is so freaking exciting. Oh my goodness! Wait, hold on. Let me go back to where it was at. Okay. Improved atmospheric and land surface parameterization schemes, including revisions to convection triggering, convective rain evaporation, downdraft detrainment, and improved separation between deep and shallow convection to reduce biases and improve CAPE forecasting. That's huge because the GFS always underdoes on CAPE, so we're going to have better CAPE forecasting with the model. Additional advancements include new prognostic convective updraft fraction parameterization that improves MJO prediction, convective initiation organization using cellular automata, and incorporation of the positive defined max flux transport and tracer treatment to remove negative tracer mixing ratios. Oh, so it's going to be to where it's not biased to over mixing, is what it seems. I believe. I'm gonna have to like double read on that in just a second. This is huge. I'm having a nerd out moment, guys. Hold on. And then here's also what it says. A new parameterization of environmental wind shear and revised planetary boundary layer and convection interaction to improve hurricane intensity forecast and modification of the background diffusivity and diffusivity profile to better represent surface inversions. This is crazy. Hold on a second. Okay. Yeah, guys, we do still have this radar indicated tornado warning here in northern Illinois right now. Oregon, Byron, and Stillman Valley. Very weak rotation on this storm. Make sure you're in your safe place. There's no confirmed tornado or anything that right now. We're tracking that one. I'm reading the entire thing real quick. This is awesome. Okay, I just put it in the group chat so you guys can see. Oh my god, this is crazy. We may actually, starting in October, once this is finished upgrading, we may finally get better accuracy forecasting from the GFS model. No more full-blown Category 5 hurricanes at the end of the GFS run that everybody posts BS model runs on social media. I'm hoping that lowers that. It'll do better with bias mixing ratios and CAPE values. That's huge. We need this so bad. I really hope this goes through. This is crazy. For y'all that are not in the weather field or understand what I'm talking about, better forecasting is coming with operational global models. That's what I'm getting at. We always talk about the GFS model and the European model and how the European model usually handles situations a little bit better than the GFS because it's the United States global modeling system. It's about to get one of the biggest upgrades in quite some time, which is it's just huge to forecasting. Way better forecasting. Okay, I had to nerd out for a moment. I can see that, Shay. Hi, Sierra. Good to see you. All right, we do still got that tornado warning here south of Rockford, Illinois. Got 35 minutes on that one. There's barely any rotation on that storm. I'm genuinely still shocked that there is a warning for that. I will say, guys, I think overall today our tornado threat will probably not be anything too crazy. This looks like a mess, a good mess, an overall good mess. Other than a couple casual tornado warnings here and there, today looks like garbage, which is good. Hi, Paigey. I just want to say I love seeing all of my regular people come in here. A lot of you guys that are either new or that have just been watching recently or been watching a while. I love seeing y'all's faces come in here. I love it. That means you guys are enjoying the streams, which is great. Yeah, we're still gonna have that occasional isolated tour, but overall, it is almost 6 p.m. So we're either gonna get something here or we're not gonna get something. I appreciate you guys. Okay, I am going to double check on something here. I still got to figure out where I'm going to do my meet and greet at for the first time ever. We got to figure that out. Where do you guys want a meet and greet at? Where would you want the first one to be? I want it to be somewhere like in the Ohio Valley region. Somewhere. Like something that's not like 7 hours away from me, because that does make it a little bit difficult. You would say Des Moines, Danica. You would say Des Moines. How far is Des Moines, Iowa from me? I'm genuinely actually curious. Grr. That is 8.5 hours from me, Danica. I should live stream it. I would probably end up doing that. I probably would. I probably would. I gotta get that figured out. Me and Ro gotta talk about that. Dixie Alley would be fun though. I want it to be somewhere like close for the first time just to see how it goes, and then if that goes well, we'll expand out. Do one in the meet and greet in each state. That'd be pretty cool. We'd have to like space it out over time. Cross country tour. Listen, Mesomat's got to be rich for that. Mesomat barely makes enough money to pay his subscriptions on here to run this shit. So we are far from a cross country tour, guys. Unless Mesomat becomes a millionaire or at least semi decent wise, I can barely make enough right now on social media to call this a full time job. So until we get to that point, or until I'm finished with school, that will be out the window for now. You know, Des Moines is not really a bad option. We could probably make something like that work or close to it. Or you could do Ohio. Dude, I know I have so many people that watch in Ohio. It's literally insane. I was in Ohio for the 4th of July last year. It was great. First time ever in Ohio. Millionaire Mesomat. Literally MMM would be crazy. Now that day's never gonna get here. It's just, I'll just be honest with you guys. From the social media aspect, like in order to be like a full-time social media person and do what I do, um, I'm very, very blessed that me and Ro have another income, so that way we're able to do this. Because if we didn't have another income, and everything, and Rochelle didn't allow me to do what I do, I would be working a full-time job again, and doing this like part-time. Like I would be doing like kind of like Connor does, where we have streams every once in a while. Like this would not be happening. So I'm almost at the point to where I can consider this a full-time job. It's not the greatest. Like I'm not gonna, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, it's not great. It sucks. But I love doing what I do, and we will do it every single day as I'm allowed to do. Um, but we're starting to get to that point. The biggest thing with monetization on social media, TikTok's not the best unless we get this is just how it is. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Unless gifts are sent on stream, or my videos pop off, that's the only reason I can monetize on TikTok. If you watch my videos over on YT, or you watch my streams on YT, that you don't have to donate, you don't have to gift on there, nothing. If you just watch the streams and watch the videos, that helps me tremendously. That's why I've been putting so much effort on that platform, because it's just easier, one, and at the end of the day, that platform is going to do way better than this platform at the end of the day. So it's just hard. It's really, really hard. So like I have a decent following here on TikTok, but not over there. So once we can get things rocking and rolling more over there, and that number goes up, the better it helps me out, and therefore I can do more stuff. But until that gets here, we're making tremendous progress on the channel, significantly. But until we get a little bit more up there, we're still kind of on that line. So it's up to you guys. I go live on both platforms every single time we stream. I will always be live on there. I just brought back streams on TikTok last month. We were posting videos on TikTok and YouTube for January, February, and March, and then I decided to come back over here and stream on both again, just because I don't want to have my audience on here sitting here not doing it. Like, you guys have the choice to either watch there or watch here. So I'm actually getting ready to add potentially a third platform in May once I run through and have time to. Once I'm done with school in 2 weeks and I have free time, I've got a lot of stream stuff that I want to work on and get changed. I've got to work on my green screen lighting. I've got to get a bunch of stuff set up. So we will be adding the purple app probably in May, and that'll be for anybody that wants to start watching over there. There's not a big weather audience over there because it's mostly a gaming platform, but I want to attempt to try that out and see if that works over there as well. Just kind of adding more. We want to expand the viewership so more people can get weather updates, because that's what it's about at the end of the day. It's not about what Mesomat makes on social media, because it's garbage. I don't really care about that. It's about what the viewers want, and it's about expanding out to where every single person that can get weather updates and can get weather streams can get that information. There are way bigger weather people out there that are way more famous than me that do exactly what I do for the exact same time, and I look up to those people, but I'm also trying to do my own thing. So you've got like Ryan Hall on social media, you got like Max Velocity, all great weather streamers. There's way more people out there that are bigger than me or under than me that also stream weather here on TikTok. So I'm somebody, I don't like to compete with other weather creators. I like to uplift and bring other people up and support other people, even though they may have a bigger following than me or under following me. And that's what it is at the end of the day. We need more people like that. So all of our goals are to save people's lives. So whether you watch me or you watch another streamer or you watch your local meteorologist, that's what it is we're here to give you guys that information. We're not going to be here to compete to see who gets the most viewers or whatever it is. That's not what it's about at the end of the day. It's about getting all that weather information and making sure you guys are safe as viewers. So that's like my biggest thing is I don't want the the monetization or anything like that to steer away from the overall objective of what we do here. So my channel is based off of two things: saving lives and educating you all about the weather. This thing right down here at the bottom underneath my logo, that's been my slogan for 2.5, almost 3 years now, and I will live by that for the rest of my life, because that's what I love to do. I love to teach y'all, and I love to give y'all the weather forecast, and we sit here and as long as we can get some person to safety each day when there's severe weather happening, my goal is accomplished at the end of the day, and that's what matters. So that's why the channel is here, and that's why the channel will always be here. So that's a little come to Jesus moment. So, we got about 26 minutes left on this tornado warning. This one should also be expiring here pretty soon. But yeah, that's the reason we do what we do. So, hopefully at some point in the future, as the channel grows here and as the channel grows over elsewhere, I can consider this a full-time job and not have to rely on I hate to say it like this, and I don't mean it like this, but Rochelle allows me to do. My significant other allows me to do what I do. If I was not, up here in Kentucky and I was still down in North Carolina, I wouldn't be doing this full time. I'd be working 50 hours a week at a hotel like I used to. I worked at a hotel for 2.5 years full time, second and third shift. I worked at a grocery store for 4 years prior to that. So this is the full time streaming thing has only been going on for almost 3 years now. So if it wasn't for Rochelle, I wouldn't even be doing this for you guys. It would just be weather updates casually here and there. So you guys really should be thanking Rochelle at the end of the day for these streams. So, and the weather team, because she really helped put all that together too. So it's a combination between, her and me doing this together, even though she's behind the scenes. And she's super busy because both of our kiddos are disabled. So she's always going to doctor's appointments 2 hours away. She's all over the place with therapy and stuff. So if you guys saw half of the stuff she does behind the scenes, you guys would, it's miraculous work. Ro is asleep on the couch right now because she did not sleep last night. And as Hazel gets older and Hazel eventually starts to become more active, she's only 3 years old, it will be even more crazier in this household. So, but that's where we're at this point. By the way, all of y'all's donations on TikTok and on YouTube, they are going towards getting me a brand new car. I haven't had a vehicle for almost 2 years now. I had to completely scrap my car that I had. last year, beginning of last year, it went through 3 catalytic converters. It was awful. It was garbage. So I gave up on it and I said, screw it. I'm going to save up for a new car. So every time y'all gift or sub or follow any monetization that happens on the channel is going to get me a car, hopefully by the end of this year. One, it's going to be probably a storm chasing vehicle. And two, I need a dad gym car that actually functions that I won't have to put $3,000 in every single month to fix. So that's what we're trying to achieve right now is getting Mesomat a new vehicle, and the door will open for other opportunities, hopefully. That's kind of what I'm hoping at this point. So, are there any applications? So I'm actually considering opening applications up again. We haven't had applications for the weather team in probably about 7 months. I was actually gonna. I'm probably gonna open applications back up at the end of this month. I actually think May would probably be a good opportunity, May or June, to do it when we have a little bit more of a quiet period, because I have to be able to teach you guys some things that come and join the team, and we have to make sure that you guys are well established and know what to do on the team, because it's not just like you're not just modding on the streams. You're not just doing this. There's a lot more behind the scenes work that goes into it. But I probably will open up that again here at some point soon, because sadly, I've had a lot of people come and go. We've got about 20 members on the team, and I would like to have more people at some extent. But yeah, we may do that. But if you guys are interested, how many people would be interested? I'm just curious. How many of y'all would be interested to join the team? I'm just curious. You have to be over age of 18. Got to be over the age of 18. But how many people would be interested? Okay, I got a couple of people in here, actually, surprisingly. 3 years following you? That's crazy. Some of y'all are quiet in this chat. 3 years of watching is great. Damn. That's crazy. I was gonna play last time, actually. Yeah, we ended up shutting down the application process for a little bit of time just because it got super, super crazy. Okay, good. We have a good amount of people. 2-3 years now watching. Wow. Some of y'all are so damn quiet, I don't even know who exists sometimes. Y'all gotta talk in the chat. Don't be afraid. I'm not gonna bite your heads off, I promise. Well, let me say this. I'm gonna say this to you guys. Because part of joining, and the weather team probably knows what I'm about to say. Part of joining the weather team is making sure that you understand risk zones and understand, in a sense, how the atmosphere works, because I teach them that as they join the team. Like, we have meetings every week. We have a full, like, it's a very, very proactive weather team. Like, we have meetings every day. We have meetings every week. Like, it's a legit thing. So if you're interested, I would definitely message me, because I'm going to have to teach you weather regardless. So I'm offering these free Weather 101 classes starting in May, maybe even sooner than that. If you're just interested, just message me. You guys can add me on Snapchat, Mesomat22, because I'm going to have to teach you guys that process anyways before you technically get onto the team. So there you go. There's your door. There's your door. If you message me and you want to learn weather and it goes down pat and it works out, then I'd love to have you on the team. That's the first thing that's got to get accomplished first, is the understanding of the risk zones and everything like that. If that makes sense at all to anybody. I'd say most people on the team have been here for a year at this point, if not more than a year. Some people are coming up on 2, almost 3 years. Yeah, just shoot me a message if you guys are interested. Kendra, I know your knowledge is up to par. I talk to you almost on a daily damn basis. Our NWS spies. You never know. Honestly, you never know who's watching your live streams. That's why, like, I try my best to, I try to my best to make my streams fun and interactive, entertaining, and mess around sometimes. And then I also, like, when we need to be serious, clearly we need to be serious. This tornado warning is not serious. I mean, it is, but there's nothing here. I don't understand this, but anyways. We do now have a tornado warning in Missouri, I believe. Oh, Clinton, Missouri's under a tornado warning. Claire, did you know that? All right, we have Claire sitting in a tornado warning right now. Is somebody with her? I'm glad I scrolled down here. Like, that's going right into her backyard. Yeah, somebody on my weather team, please go get a hold of her. I know she was in here a little bit ago. This one just popped up a few minutes ago. It's going right into Clinton. Copy in the group chat too. I'm guessing they have sirens in Clinton too, so she probably has an idea to some extent here what's happening. It's actually got some pretty decent rotation on it too. Well, at least she's in a stable building if she's there. We gotta watch this now, and I'm genuinely a little bit concerned. I think it's observed too. Maybe we'll see here. It may be observed. Hmm. It's Clinton, Missouri. The one in Missouri all day long had to go potentially observed here. Ashley, can you try to give her a call just to see? I don't know if she'll answer or not. Okay, no, Lindsay's got her. Lindsay's got her. Okay, she messaged me back. Okay, she's good. She's good. She's good. She's good. We are good. Glad we have storm buddies. That is awesome. So if you're in Clinton, Missouri, you got a tornado warning here. This also covers Alberta and Sparrow. I'm just hoping that this stays south. We're gonna keep this thing south, I hope, but it looks like it's gonna go right into Clinton. Clinton, Missouri. Clinton, Missouri is where this is at currently. Poor girl. I know her anxiety is probably through the roof right now. Mm. By the way, thank you guys for the gifts. I appreciate it. Paige, thank y'all. Cashy, thank you as well. All right, continue to watch this tornado warning here in Clinton, Missouri. If you're in Clinton, Missouri, please make sure you're in your safe place. Okay. Sorry, guys, I was responding back to something. All right, so we still got that warning here in Clinton. Got about 11 minutes on this. I think that's our only tornado warning still. Yeah, it's our only tornado warning. Go figure. Yeah, Pixel's now going into Clinton. So Clinton, then please be in your safe place here, guys. If you're in Clinton, Missouri. We may potentially still have an observed tornado literally on the south portions of Clinton. We got another warning. Um, dude, another one. All right, that tornado warning for my weather team is just outside of where Zoe is at. I believe this time. Yeah, she's over in Freeport. Yeah, new tornado warning here. Woodbine, Stockton, and Warren, northern Illinois, heading into Wisconsin here in a few minutes. I know, yeah. It's just, it looks like these storms just won our weather team today. It seems to be the thing. This tornado's on the ground. Tornado on the ground in Clinton. It's observed. There it is. Jesus Christ. Yeah, please somebody be with Claire. This is on the ground. I don't know exactly where she's at in Clinton. Potentially a large tornado here on the south side. Oh my goodness gracious. There it is. It just went observed. It's observed. I don't know exactly where she's at on it. I don't know. Lindsay, can you message me where she's at? Mm, I really hope she's not south side. It's a little bit late there. Her only observed tornado today too. Only observed one. Oh my god. Dude, Clinton just took a fucking direct hit from this tornado. It just hit the Clinton High School. That's the high school right there. Fuck. No, I don't have cameras here. I have no way to see any of that. It's literally right over top of the high school. Can somebody on my weather team please figure out where she's at? I need to know where she's at. I don't know where she's at in Clinton. Can we get that answer? Okay, I just got an answer. We're good. I just got an answer from Lindsay. Let me see. So she is. Hold on a second. Okay, so she's up north. She's good then. She's good then. She's good. So she's not even in the tornado warning. Oh my gosh, it just hit the fucking high school though. This is a huge tornado. They need to PDS this. Why is it not PDS? It's on the way. It's on the way. It's gonna ride 52. It's gonna go to Lewis and then it may go up to Calhoun. She's in Calhoun apparently right now is where she's at. I'm not focused on any other areas right now, guys. I'm not worried about it right now. It's yeah, there it is. New observed tornado warning, Calhoun and Windsor. So she's officially in the observed one now. This is a very large and destructive tornado that just went right through Clinton, Missouri. All right, I'm gonna go let Rochelle know real quick. I'll be right back, guys. All right, so this is continuing to work its way northeast here along 52. Very, very large tornado in progress. Jesus. Why does it have to be here? Like, genuinely. Out of all places. Zoe, are you in that northern warning too? I didn't know if you were still in Freeport or not. Yeah, so that tornado warning's moving up in Wisconsin. It's radar indicated. We're going to keep tabs on that too. Yeah, that one over here near Stockton, moving north towards Nora, Warren, and Winslow. All right, let me get back down to Clinton here real quick. We'll keep a tab on that. Clinton, Missouri just got a huge direct hit from this tornado, and it looked like it hit the high school like straight on. So I'm just waiting for pictures and damage to come in. This is our only confirmed tornado today. Looks like we have, okay, so this is good. Looks like debris fallout is happening. So that means we're getting weakening with this, and it looks like it's going to shift to the north here. That is, yeah, that's debris fallout. The fact that we're getting debris fallout is insane because this had to be a very, very massive, quick tornado spin up. That CC was right over Clinton High School. And we have, today's what? Today's Wednesday, so. But that is debris fallout. Dude, I bet she is freaking the fuck out right now. I know she is. She's been dodging this all left and right this week. Yeah, I'm waiting for stuff to come in on X for it. I'm not seeing anything yet either. It's such a small area. If this doesn't make y'all stomachs like turn a little bit, look at this. Watch the CC path of this. So tornado ended up dropping just so this is Clinton. So the tornado is this is Clinton High School right here, by the way. That's the tornado. Went right over the freaking high school. I mean, it went straight through town. So there's got to be extensive damage somewhere through here. Yeah, thank God school is out. So that looks like that tornado's lifted. I believe the weather team said that she is up here in Calhoun, so she's fine. But I don't know. I don't have any idea on what this is going to be looking like in Clinton here in a few minutes. We've also got a Torpoth South here as well. Just checking on that tornado warning up here as well in northern Illinois. This one doesn't look super, super impressive. That rotation is mostly inflow dominant. That still does have some pretty decent rotation moving up there into northern Illinois / southern Wisconsin. Dude, guys, I'm like shaking right now. Like that was insane. Those people had such a short warning time too. I know. I'm waiting for stuff to come in. Okay, yeah, I know Claire's good. I know she's good, but I don't know about like the in general population of Clinton. Um, that was insane. I mean, that tornado literally hit the high school. Yeah, I know she's good. She's good. Where's that other new warning at? Oh, that's just an extension. Okay, we're good. We're good. All right, it is weakening. It's weakening. This thing is going to be done for, hopefully, here in a minute. Let me go check Hazel. Hold on. I'm waiting for it. Yeah, I don't have any pictures yet. I'm just waiting for stuff to come in. Ugh, that was way too much. Hmm. I'm just scrolling here trying to figure out anything, guys. Bear with me here for just a minute. How many population? What is Clinton's population? 9,000 people. That should have gone PDS. Yeah, 9.17K people. Yeah, it hit Clinton. It hit the high school. The debris signature was over the entire town of Clinton. I don't know what the heck just happened. We're just waiting on reports to come in. I'm just bracing for like worst case scenario at this point. That was awful. That was awful to watch. That may be our worst tornado out of the entire last 4 days. Genuinely speaking, at this point, Clinton, Missouri. That may genuinely be our worst tornado out of the entire week. All right, tornado warning is no longer there. It's dropped. That storm is gone. All right, we still got that tornado warning up here in northern Illinois. It's going to be expiring in 20 minutes. They issued a torpos out in front of it, so it looks like that area of rotation. It's still there, moving up towards Winslow. So we're going to stay on this warning here. I'm going to try and figure out some information here and get this figured out. It's just so new. We're just kind of waiting for something. I'm waiting to Kendra for like local EMS and all that to start posting. That's kind of what I'm waiting to. Yeah, the tornado already lifted in Clinton. It's already gone. It already went through. Clinton took a direct hit from it. We're just trying to figure out we're trying to figure out the debris signature or the damage assessment on it. Yeah, that tornado warning already went. It's already gone. Yeah, the storm is no longer down in the one that just went through down in Clinton is no longer tornado warned. It fell apart. It produced a gigantic tornado and then just it's done. Yeah, there's nothing left of that storm. It just did a one and done. That's what it did. It doesn't even exist. The supercell just completely went when it was done. Oh, I don't have a picture of it yet. I'm still waiting for stuff to come in on it. All right. Just waiting, guys. Yeah, I'm not hearing anything yet either, which makes me more and more nervous. It was a very, very large tornado. It was huge. I mean, it went through downtown Clinton just straight up. Where's that at? Yeah, new tornado warning in Wisconsin along that storm there. Monroe, Wisconsin, get to your safe place. Yeah, that tornado is still there. Yeah, so it looks like power lines are down, structures destroyed, and there was that debris signature we saw. Debris was lofted 4,000 feet up in the atmosphere from that tornado that just happened. Where's that other one at? All right, we got a new tornado warning just south of Clinton for Lower Lowry City and Osceola. Another one just south of it. This one could also be observed here in a few minutes. Hope that's not a CC there. I'm gonna make a phone call, guys. Give me just a second. Okay. I have somebody that's gonna keep me updated on it. Was east of the high school? Okay. Hopefully that's the case. Yeah, that debris signature was absolutely insane. That was wild. That had to be our one of our most intense tornadoes in this last entire week. That was definitely crazy. But we do have this tornado warning, guys, here for Lowry City and Osceola. This is Missouri, guys. This is in Missouri. Yeah, so this tornado warning here, once again, radar indicated Lowry City and Osceola, Missouri. Please be in your safe place, guys. Yeah, Claire's good. She's good. She's good. Yeah, there's also a tornado warning up in Monroe, Wisconsin as well. Radar indicator rotation on that storm too. Make sure you guys are in your safe place if you're in Monroe. Sounds like the Walmart in Clinton has been damaged pretty significantly, is what I'm seeing too. From what I'm seeing too, it did miss potentially the high school. We may have just seen the debris signature so high up because of the damage being done. But there is major structural damage. It's still very, very new, so we're trying to figure out. Yeah, so we've got reports of houses completely leveled. They've got search and rescue ongoing too right now. Clinton has 9,000 people. All right, Claire is good, guys. She says she's on her way home. Her family's good and safe too, which is good. All right, so this tornado warning still in place here. Osceola, 35 minutes left, and then I'm going to go up here and move to the tornado warning in Wisconsin. Yeah, Winslow and Monroe, be in your safe place, guys. Please, please, please. There's Hazel. Okay. Where are we at now? Southern Wisconsin. Monroe has that tornado warning there in southern Wisconsin, and then we've got that tornado warning still in Missouri. The good news, too, guys, is overall there's not a lot of warnings. Spatial coverage is not too bad, so we're keeping things relatively pretty chill, and the overall tornado window is going to start to diminish here within the next hour or two because we're approaching 7 o'clock already Central Time, which is kind of crazy. I think I just like my heart rate has probably been the highest it's been in the last hour with that just happened than it has been all week. And we've had a lot of craziness this week, but I did not expect, out of all places, Clinton to get hit by a destructive tornado today. If you guys, when you guys see Claire come back in the chat, she is one of my mods and she's been on my weather team for almost a year now. Please give her love and support because this is her hometown that got hit today. Please give her all of the love and support when you guys see her come in here. And what kind of sucks about the situation is they're in a higher risk of severe weather on Friday. So these areas that are getting hit by tornadoes are going to be getting it again. So yeah, nobody's being rude in the chat, guys. Nobody's being rude in the chat. Y'all be nice in the chat. I'm glad everybody's okay though. We're gonna keep getting updates on this. That was definitely very stressful. This tornado warning should be weakening here pretty soon as well. That'll be good. We do have a Torpos severe thunderstorm warning kind of heading along the area towards Mount Vernon and Springfield as well. So, Lindsay, if you're still in here watching, just a heads up. You've got that Torpos on the way to you. Overall, though, I think our main severe weather window will probably start to diminish here pretty soon. This is just becoming a lot of rain at this point. All right, tornado warning has expired in Illinois. We still got that tornado warning up here in Monroe. I'm going to go ahead and move to this one just briefly. Very weak rotation on that storm. I'm going to tell you guys, to be honest with y'all, that made me sick to my stomach. Ugh. I think that's the first time that I can think of since this weather team has existed that I've had somebody's town get hit by a damn tornado. I think that's the first time I've had that happen. It's that somebody's been actively on my team and that's happened. Now that I genuinely think about it. We have 2 States. We've had some people have some close calls, but I've not had somebody's town actually get hit by a large tornado. KCMO, you guys should be just about done. I think you guys are. Yeah, you guys should be done. Yeah, Kansas City, your storms are done for the night. We'll reload the atmosphere and get ready for Saturday. Or not Saturday, but for Friday. Have to watch these storms as they go into Missouri. Or go east Missouri. Yeah, they're asking people that do not live in Clinton to avoid the area just due to mass damage. So if you guys don't live in Clinton, Missouri, don't try going there. People do try to do that. Yeah, Kendra, I'm gonna have a chit chat with you when all this chills out here, and we can get that rocking and rolling. So this tornado warning is going to be expiring here pretty soon. That rotation here in central Missouri is just about over with. We're just kind of waiting for images and stuff to come in. There's not really a lot of pictures of the damage yet. But they've got mass reports of buildings completely leveled, homes leveled, and mass uh, search and rescue ongoing right now in Clinton, Missouri. All right, I'm going to leave this tornado warning up here for just a moment. I'm going to go run to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. All right, guys. Sorry, I still have to take care of one of the kiddos. All right, so that tornado warning down south is going to expire. Still got that one tornado warning in Wisconsin. Weak rotation still in that storm. That may get extended north too. Um, Alrighty. So far, we just got 2 tornado warnings. Okay. Alrighty, guys. Richard. You on your room, bud? Alrighty. I'm going to start looking for some more updates here on that tornado. So trying to get some stuff figured out on that. That's our only destructive tornado the entire day today, guys. Was Clinton, Missouri. So the tornado warning in Missouri is going to be expiring in 12 minutes. We will probably, honestly, guys, wrap up stream here in just a little bit so that way I can get some stuff figured out. We did get a brand new tornado watch for 2 counties in southwestern Illinois. Sorry, 3 counties, including Quincy, Illinois. And then all the way down into southern and central Missouri until midnight tonight. That'll continue across until midnight, so. Yeah, the new watch. So, Kendra, you're actually just outside of it. It's just to the west of you. For a couple of tornadoes if possible. And then I'm going to have another live stream, again, pretty late tonight. I've got to get one of our weather team people information and stuff figured out because their area was just hit by that tornado. Gracie's just out of the watch too. Yeah, I know she is. I know she is too. The models are downtrending though with the overall severe threat tonight, so that's one good thing to note. I'm gonna check on Oklahoma down here. Yeah, we got that cluster of storms coming in here too. Will the Wisconsin one be extended? Let's take a look here at that. We got 10 minutes left on this morning. They may extend it towards Evansville, Wisconsin. There's still a little area pocket of rotation here. So if you're in Evansville area or Albany area, just be a heads up. Thank y'all for the gifts. I appreciate it. Iowa's severe weather threat's just about over with. That's the storms are moving east there. A couple cells still for wind and hail back over here west of Des Moines could happen, but overall though, the tornado threat's going to die down, guys, as we get closer and closer to the evening. And it's already 7 o'clock here, so we're still gonna have that low end tornado threat. Sorry, I didn't mean to do the circle that big. That low end tornado threat out here for like eastern and central Missouri, back up into Illinois. But I'm gonna end up wrapping up stream, guys, here in just a few minutes, just so I can make sure that our person on our team gets home okay and that everything is okay for them, because I honestly that was pretty scary, legitimately very scary. And then we're gonna have another stream. We'll have another stream tonight at some point because we've got to talk about Friday. But my priority is gonna be getting our individual on our weather team set up and ready to go. Make sure she's good. Yeah, I am too. This is the first time we've had this happen since this team has existed. So weather team, we're gonna have a group call once we get off here. If you guys are still in here, we'll have a chit chat. I can't let that go. That was insane. The house down the street I heard was destroyed completely. That's how close it was. It was a multi-vortex too. That's what Aiden said. It was a multi. Yeah, so apparently it was a huge multi-vortex tornado. So houses down the street from where Claire was at were completely destroyed. Because it was a multi-vortex tornado. When you have a large wedge multi-vortex tornado, you have different vortices inside the tornado where some houses get hit, some houses don't get hit. That's how a multi-vortex tornado works. It was huge. I mean, we all watched it happen on here. So my priority is going to be making sure that she is okay and everything and good to go. Yeah, they can be stronger. They can be. That debris signature lofted whatever debris it hit a good mile up in the atmosphere. It was huge. So good news is, guys, we are no longer with any tornado warnings. I'm going to go ahead and wrap this stream up for just a little bit. You guys will see me again tonight, but my priority right now is making sure that my individual on my weather team that just got hit by this tornado is good to go, okay? So I will chit-chat with you guys here again in just a little bit. Be safe if you're out in front of that tornado watch here across central Missouri. The good news is we don't have a lot of warnings other than this little line of thunderstorms out here in central Missouri. There still could be a couple of tornadoes out there this evening across northern and central Illinois, and then back up into eastern Oklahoma and southern Iowa. But I will talk to you guys again here again in just a couple hours, okay? I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Stay safe out there, and we will see you guys back in here later on this evening.